I'm gonna just skip past this whole intro because like I'm good to go. Today I'm actually like good. I'm good to go from the jump. So I'm not gonna let the rest of this play out. It's at the end anyway. But let me jump straight into here. I don't even have Master Duel open. Look at that. Look at the preparedness, the readiness, but also the disorganization. All happening at once. Alright, cool. Anyway, what is goody with you all today? My name is RayGVT, and today we resume your regularly scheduled, well, I'm trying to make it a regularly scheduled duels. Look at this. Look at the Master Duel anniversary. That's right. 2 years in. 2 years into Master Duel. Oh my goodness. We gotta do like an analysis at some point, like 2 years later. Like Master Duel 2 years in type of thing. I'm not gonna make another video for that this year. Also, one sec, let me get my music up in the background. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to make a video for Master Duel 2 years in, but surely like an update or something like that, because that would be at least appropriate, right? Like, this game is now 2 years old. We've been playing this, we've been having fun with it, we've been dealing with it. Some of us have just been, you know, putting up with it and tolerating it, while others have been, you know, like actually having a lot of fun with it. So Rookie and Returnal mutual follow CP. What is mutual, wait, what? Oh, look at this! Bruh, every time I come to this game, there's like, I feel like I haven't played this game in ages, even though I was literally sitting here last week doing this very same thing. Okay, hold up. Let me just make some slight adjustments on my end. I gotta fix the screen up a little bit. I was playing a different game before. I think it messed up my settings, but if you guys would forgive me for just a little bit, I think we should be okay. Okay. Yeah, we're good. But what is this? A special bundle commemorating the 2nd anniversary that includes 10 master packs and a limited Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon Mate is here. Wow! I should have made this a special 25th anniversary stream. Oh my gosh, is there still time to like change the title or whatever? Nah. It's too late. It be what it be. But what do you get it? Okay, so you get 10 master packs. There's no staple card, but you get the Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon Mate. Is this one of those like deluxe mate? Yeah, wow, look at this. Holy crap, this looks so cool. Look at this. Wow, that's sick. All right, look at the notifications. Everything is choo. Okay, I saw some like news about like all the bundles and stuff that we're getting for this. We even got the Blue Eyes White Dragon summon animation. That's so cool. This field rocks. Like, oh my gosh, as the #1 Blue Eyes hater, like, even I gotta admit that this is pretty cool. But 3,000 gems though. But you do get 30 packs and at least 3 SR guaranteed. Blue Eyes glazing all 2024, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, what's up, Genki? What's good, Genki? It's good to see you in here, man. Welcome to the red side. We left the purple side. We're in the red side now. It's good to see you in the chat, my guy. Oh my gosh. Let's go. All right, what we got? So we got a deluxe Blue Eyes mate. We got like a Blue Eyes field happening over here. We got gems on discount. Oh my gosh. You on YouTube now? Yes, I'm on YouTube. I stream on YouTube. I still have my Twitch account. I still want to stream on Twitch, but what I want to start doing is I want to start taking advantage of that multi-stream thing, because before with YouTube I wasn't allowed to stream like both YouTube and Twitch, and then I had to make a decision, and then I chose the red side over the purple side. And then yeah, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do YouTube. I'm already making videos here. Let's just go all in. I'm trying to grow this channel. I'm trying to have fun. So I started streaming on YouTube. I've been streaming on YouTube for about 6 months. 5 months? 6 months now? About half a year? Wow, it's been that long. Wow. Hold up. I need to get... I think it's been roughly 5 to 6-ish months. Yeah, but I've been having a lot of fun. Over here. I get to make my videos. I get to stream, and then after I finish streaming, I can cut the streams into videos, and YouTube will like publish a video for me, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm in here. You can do both now. I think it's fine to do. Yeah. Hold up, one sec. I just gotta. Okay, yeah. Now that cause Twitch eased up on their rules a few months back, and they allow you to multi-stream now, which is cool. So I really want to try that. I haven't tested it. I don't even know if my PC can even handle it with broadcasting to 2 different sites with dealing with stream keys and live and all of that. But I gotta test it. So I'll try that at some point soon, see how that goes, and then yeah. But let me see over here. This is the channel. The channel has grown. You know, in the past few months, the channel has actually grown a little bit. We getting up there in subs. I'm trying to hit 500 because YouTube has lowered the entry barrier for like YouTube partner programs to like monetize your account. So I'm trying to hit 500. I'm trying to hit 500. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell everybody. There's this Yu-Gi-Oh VTuber out here, and he's trying to make it work. But anyway, if I scroll back to the first live, yeah, 5 months ago. 5 months ago, we've been on this platform for 5 months. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to watch this. No, I don't want to watch this. No. We've been on here for 5 months. I've actually been having a lot of fun with streaming on here. With streaming on YouTube, I find that I can be a lot more like structured in my streams, whereas Twitch, it's kind of like anything goes. We do whatever we want, whenever we want, which is cool. But I like having this sort of like structure and consistency because like it looks good. Like I can make thumbnails properly for my streams now. Like I know Twitch can do that as well, but like here it just looks nicer. It's YouTube. Yeah, so we've been on here for about 5 months. Had a couple of streams. This is stream number 1 2 3 4 8. This is stream number 10. Wow, this is stream 10. But yeah. So you know, there've been some challenges as well that have come with, you know, transitioning to a whole new platform and all of that, but we deal with that as we go, you know. But yeah, I do want to see if I can come back to streaming on Twitch, but I want to do it simultaneously. So at some point soon, I'll probably have like a test stream to see if I can simulcast or multicast, whatever they call it. And yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, thanks for stopping on in, man. I really appreciate it. So what we got, the update dropped, I think yesterday or a couple days ago. We got Duelist Nexus is here. We have the new stuff from Duelist Nexus already. Wow, already. Very soon we'll have the Age of Overlords. Oh my gosh, they gave the TG guy a summon animation. And of course they gave Dia Bellstar a summon animation. Look at that. Look at that. She hits that pose. And then we got Snake Guys over here. Do we have a summon animation for Cosmic Quasar? Surely we have a summon animation for Cosmic Quasar. Like, come on. Like, surely. Why can't I see a summon animation for Cosmic Quasar? Alright, so in here we've got all the new Synchro stuff. The new Stardust support that dropped in Duelist Nexus, which we looked at. You can check out the set review on my channel. I can do that. I love doing that. But yeah, we made a video about, you know, Duelist Nexus, what to expect and everything. Now the set has dropped. It's been out for some months now. It gave us a lot of really cool support. So that's cool. That's cool to see it come to Master Duel already. So we got all that Dia Bellstar, Snake Guys, Wanted, Engine, whatever, blah, 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 dropping in. I don't really care for that stuff because I don't play that, but I should probably at least learn how to counter it, how to play against, because this year your boy is getting more serious about being competitive. I've already locked in my spot for YCS this year. Your boy is gonna be at YCS Sydney for anybody that is. Or I'm gonna be traveling to YCS Sydney because it's the only YCS we get over here in the land down under. So I gotta be there for that. We went last year. I didn't think it would happen again this year, but we're going again this year. So thank goodness we've already locked in our tickets and everything. I'm still figuring out what deck I'm trying to play, but I'm really thinking I'll probably come with Sword Soul. Pull alternate art Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in this pack. What's this? Name of Champions. Contains many cards from the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in addition to versatile cards with many that can become the ace of your deck. You also find an alternate art edition of Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Whether you're a new challenger or an experienced duelist, don't miss the chance to get your hands on it. This is cool, man. This is cool. I love what we're getting with Master Duel. It's certainly feeling like an anniversary right now. Last year's like first anniversary was okay, like it was good and everything. Sword Soul structure deck. Whoa, hold up. Sword Soul structure. We're getting a Sword Soul structure deck for new or those who return to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Your campaign code. If your friends enter this, number of people that entered, one code entries, Sword of Souls. Wait, what? Sword Soul is a. So it's like a campaign to get the structure deck? Why don't they just sell it in the store? I mean, that's cool that Sword Soul is getting its own structure deck. It's just a shame that I just dumped all my gems into the flipping deck months ago. That's alright. Let's actually get into the shop. Sorry guys, I know I'm supposed to be doing the dueling right now, but I gotta check out all the new stuff. Look at this. We got 60 days for this. Name of Champions, right into the future. Second anniversary bundle made, Guardians of the Sacred Sky. Oh man, it's time to grind again. It is time to grind again. Blue Eyes Max. Wait, what's Blue Eyes? Is this a structure deck? Oh hell yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna play it, but that's sick. That is cool. I hate both Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, like with a burning passion. But if I had to pick one, like if you put me in a room and force me to play one, either Blue Eyes or Dark Magician, I'm picking Blue Eyes. I'm picking Blue Eyes because I just don't like Dark Magician. Dark Magician is... Anyway, I'm not gonna... Yeah. I don't like Dark Magician, but yeah, I'll play Blue Eyes. But yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh, we really gotta get onto some structured deck content on this channel. But yeah. Anyways, I should probably intro the theme of the stream. So as you guys know, we've been doing a lot of like themed duels or like themed streams where I let you guys pick my archetype that I get to play with for that whole stream, or for most of that stream. And then we go in, we build the deck, and then we go see how we do, and then we review the deck, and then hopefully a little video comes out of it or something. Like last time I made the I'm trying to make a part 2 to this video, but last time we made the mid decks in Master Duel, like this video right here. I'm actually really happy with this video, so I'm thinking of making a part 2. So you guys keep suggesting these archetypes that are definitely not meta, like these more rogue or unknown archetypes, and I like that. Let's keep that up because I'm having fun taking a look at these different archetypes, although sometimes it's not always fun. I won't forget when people made me play Vendreads on Twitch, and that wasn't fun. But anyways, so today's archetype, this week's archetype, as chosen by you guys again, it was between this and Utopia, and this one out. We were actually gonna do Utopia in an earlier stream, but we had some issues with that stream, and we had to push Utopia back. So I don't know, maybe after this stream we might take a look at Utopia, the runner-up deck that didn't quite win. I'm gonna start hosting polls on my channel, so rather than, you know, asking you guys and figuring it all out in stream. I'm just gonna put it up there and just be like, hey guys, what should be this or next week's deck theme or whatever. I think what I felt like doing was like, because I have a few decks that are still under construction. So I have like Thunder Dragons and Speedroids. I was gonna say I'll probably do a poll of like, okay guys, out of these 3 archetypes, which one would you like to see featured in a stream and potentially a video, you know? So I think that's what I'll do. I'll give an option of 3 and whatever wins is what we're gonna do. So yeah. But anyway, today we're looking at roses. We're looking at Rose Dragons. This is the deck that features, you know, Black Rose Dragon, played by Akiza in the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's anime. Rest her soul. She was shafted so hard in that anime. It was so bad. Yeah. Anyway, so today we're gonna be going through this deck. So we built this deck at the end of last stream. Last stream wasn't really a theme. Last stream was kind of more like, let's climb, let's rank, and also let's look at this new starter deck that we're getting. But we built this towards the end of the stream, and this is what we've come up with. I have no idea how to play this deck. This is my first time going in. So we're gonna just kind of like go through the cards, figure out what we do as we go. So we got Spore. This looks like a tuner. Yep, it's a tuner. This card is in your graveyard. You can banish one other plant monster from your grave. Special summon this card. If you do, increases level by the level of that banished monster. You can only use this effective Spore once per duel. Seems pretty straightforward. And then we get into some of our main monsters. We got Rose Lover. You can manage this card from your graveyard. Special summon one plant monster from your hand. And if you do, is unaffected by your opponent's trap effects this turn. Huh, okay. Huh. You can only use this effective Rose level once per turn. So it's going to just be a brief deck overview. I don't want to spend too much time on this. But reading the description of this archetype, Rose Dragons are supposed to... So they synergize with like plant monsters. It's basically plants. And from what I understand is it's sort of like a swarm deck. You know how we do with swarm decks, you build up a bunch on your board and then you use all the materials to synchro summon. But Rose Dragons have some really nice like spells and traps that kind of help to, I guess, accelerate this a little bit more. So we got like our tuners and stuff, our plant tuners over here. We got Lone Fire Blossom, that's gonna be needed. Our Red Rose, Rocks Rose, Rose Princess, we got White Rose, we got Blue Rose. Okay, cool. And then our quick plays, our quick play spell with Frozen Rose. Send one face up you control to the grave. Apply this effect depending on the type it had on the field. Plant, during the end phase of this turn, draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Non-plant, add 1 level 4 lower plant monster from your deck to your hand. Huh, okay, alright, cool. Basil Rose Shoot, special summon 1 Rose Dragon monster from your hand or grave in defense. If the set card is destroyed, you can target one of your Black Rose Dragons or one monster that mentions it that is banished or in your grave. Special summon it, you can only use each effect of Basil Rose per turn. And then we've got Black Garden, that's our field spell. What does this actually do? If a monster is normal special summon face up except by the effect of Black Garden, have its attack that the control of that monster special summons 1 Rose token to their opponent's field in attack position. This attack loss remains even if this card leaves the field. You can target one monster in your grave with attack equal to the total attack of all plant monsters on the field. Destroy this card. Okay, so it's like a swarm deck, but it's also got like a lot of like destruction built into it. Like I'm pretty sure Black Rose Dragon's entire goal once it comes onto the field is just wipe everything. You know, like literally everything, including your own stuff, if I'm not mistaken. When this card is synchro summoned, you can destroy all cards on the field. Once per turn, you can banish 1 plant monster from your grave, then target 1 defense position monster your opponent controls. Change that target to face up attack, and if you do, its attack becomes 0 until the end of this turn. Huh. And then it's got its evolution, Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. If this card is special summoned or a level 5 or higher monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, target 1 special summon monster your opponent controls, return that target to the hand. You can only use the effect of Black Rose Moonlight once per turn. It's like Firewall Dragon Light, essentially. But then the other big one is Rudy Rose Dragon. What does this actually do? If this card is synchro summoned, you can banish all cards from the grave. Wait! all cards from the graves? Then if this card was synchro summon using Black Rose or a plant synchro as material, you can destroy all other monsters on the field. So it's got Black Rose's effect, and it's got like a super banish effect. Okay. When your opponent activates a card or effect that would destroy a card, quick effect, you can tribute this card, negate the activation, then you can special summon one Black Rose Dragon from your extra deck. Oh, that's cool. So it can not float. Yeah, okay. So you tribute it, it leaves the field, and then it floats into the original Black Rose Dragon. I love cards that do that. I love boss monsters that do that. Monsters that have like a super evolution, or like a level up evolution, and then once they're destroyed, they float into like their base version. Like, that's sick. It's like what Shooting Quasar does with like Shooting Star Dragon. Like, if you're able to somehow get Shooting Quasar Dragon out onto the field, and once it leaves the field, you can just bring Shooting Star Dragon into play, which is insane. That's cool. I like that. But then you also have like Garden Rose Flora, Garden Rose Maiden. What does this actually do? Because I've seen this in a few synchro decks, but I don't actually know what it does. If this card is special summon, you can add one Black Garden from your deck. Oh, okay. It searches Black Garden. Nice. You can manage this card from your grave, then target one Rose Dragon monster or one Dragon Synchro in your grave. Special summon, you can only use each effect of Garden Rose Maiden once per turn. So this is designed to be summoned after we have Black Rose Dragon or its evolutions on the field or in the grave, pretty much. Garden Rose Flora. You can target one card in the field zone, destroy it, then special summon to its controller's field one Rose token in attack position. Also, you can special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. Except synchro monsters, you can only use the effect of Garden Rose Flora once per turn, once per chain. During your opponent's main phase, you can quick effect immediately after this effect results, synchro summon using this card you control. Wow, okay. Not bad. And then from there, we've got Stardust Charge Warrior. We got Queen of Thorns. Each player must pay 1,000 for each monster, normal or special from their hand. Huh. Except for plant type monsters. Alright. Oh, except for plant. Oh, I was gonna say, like, what? Sorry. But except for plant type monsters. Okay. That might be useful. We have in here, we have Stardust Charge Warrior. You can draw one card. You can only use effective Stardust Charge Warrior once per turn. You can attack all special summon monsters your opponent controls once each. Useful. Paralysis, Empress of Blossoms. Gains 400 attack for each plant monster you control, except this card. During your main phase, you can special summon one level 5 or higher plant monster from your hand or in graveyard in defense position. Except Paralysis Emperor. Huh, okay. You can only use this effect once per turn. And then I've got Shooting Star Dragon TG EX. I don't know why this card is in here. I was just suggested to add this card, but I don't actually know what it does in this deck. So it requires one Tunis Synchro monster. Do we even have that in the extra deck? Plus one non-Tunis Synchro monster. So 2 Synchro monsters essentially. When a monster effect is activated that targets a monster that you control, quick effect, you can banish one tuner from your grave. Okay. Negate the activation if you do destroy that card. Okay. Simple. You can only use each effect of the following of Star Dragon TG EX once per turn. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can negate the attack straight up. Okay. Just say no. Or during your opponent's turn, if this card is in your grave, you can tribute 2 synchro monsters, special summon this card. Huh. If this card is in your grave, wait, during your opponent's turn, if this card is in your grave, you can tribute 2 synchro monsters. I don't know if this card is worth it in this deck. I don't know why this was suggested. Baron de Fleur, we have to put this in here. And Crossroads Dragon. Tribute this card and one plant monster, special summon one Rose Synchro monster, one plant synchro from your extra deck. Wow! This turbos our Black Rose. Okay, this is treated as a synchro summon. If a monster you control is destroyed by card effects while this card is in your grave, so during damage, you can banish this card, special summon one Rose Dragon monster from your grave. You can only use each effect of Crossroads once per turn. Okay. Extra deck is looking pretty solid. So this is my first time reviewing this because we haven't actually dueled with this properly. But main deck, we'll have to figure out what these guys do. If it's unit special summon, except you know what? Let's figure it out. So first, oh yeah, I got the access code wallpaper. I'm very happy. We reached the end of the season, and we got the access code wallpaper. So I'm super duper extra happy about that because access is our boy. Let's go into solo mode, and then once we get a grasp, we'll go into online. Evening Raging Chat, what's up, Rescue? Welcome on in. Welcome. Hope your day, your afternoon, your evening has been well. It's good to see ya. Okay, we're playing Rose Dragons from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Yeah, giving some love to some synchros because one thing that I've been realizing a lot lately is I've been heavily into Xyz themed decks. With the exception of Sword Soul, which is a deck that I picked up last month, all the decks I play in the game right now, like TCG primarily, are Xyz themed decks. And you know what's funny about that is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is my least favorite of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes. Like, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, but it's my least favorite. Okay, our opening hand is kind of garbage, but I don't really know what these... Okay, I said Roy's Cloister. I'm supposed to... Rose Cloister. If you control no monsters, you can summon one Rose Dragon monster or one plant monster from your hand. You can only use the effect of what's return. During your draw phase, before you draw, you can declare one card type, monster, spell, or trap, reveal the top card of your deck, and if it fits the declared card type, apply the effect. The rest of the turn, this card leaves the field. Level 7 or higher synchro monster, you gain 1,000. Okay, alright. Let's do this. What does this do? Supreme King's Castle. Oh, we're playing against Jaden Supreme King. Whatever. Okay, let's do... one Rose Dragon or one plant monster from your hand. I don't have a Rose Dragon, but I do have plants. Okay, let's use the effect of Rose Cloister to special summon this little thingy. And then now we can activate this. Then what does this do? Send one face-up monster you control to the grave. Apply this effect depending on the type it had on the field. Plants. During the end phase of the turn, draw 2 cards and discard 1 card. Non-plants, add 1 level 4 lower plant monster from your deck to your hand. Wow, this card is useful. Alright. Let's not activate that yet, but let's do this. We got 2 tuners, so now we'll probably play Frozen Rose. Frozen Rose, we're going to get rid of Spore. I don't think we need that. Okay, and then at the end of the thingy, we'll draw 2. What does Supreme King's Castle do? You can fusion summon fusion monsters that can be fusion summoned with a Dark Fusion with effects other than Dark Fusion. Once per turn, if your fusion monster battles an opponent's monster, you can send 1 evil hero from your deck or extra deck to the grave. Let's just get rid of that. I know it's not a problem now, but I just want to get out of the way. Okay, let's get that out of the way. We're not battling. What are we battling? Now let me draw 2. Let me resolve this. Yes. Discard 1. What does this do? Mark of the Rose. Activate this card by banishing 1 plant monster from your grave. Then target 1 face monster your opponent controls. Equip this card to it. Take control of the equipped monster. Once well, okay. Another tuner. Monsters your opponent controls cannot target plant monsters for attacks. When this card is normal summon, you special summon. Okay. Let's get rid of this because I want to actually experiment with this. In a regular duel, once I get better, I'd probably keep that frozen spell card. Okay, battle. Boom. That's side. Well, this card is normal summoned. Okay. During your draw phase, you can do... Okay, let's do this. Let's try what this does. I declare a monster. Hey, let's go. Draw into the monster. What the heck? What's the point of that? What's actually the point of that? If this is in your grave, you can send 1 card from your hand or field to the grave. Plus this card, place this card at the top or bottom of your deck. I don't think we need to do that. Let us... 1 Rose Dragon monster, 1 plant. Okay, let's do this. Special out this guy. This card is in your grave. You can send 1 plant monster. Blah, blah. You can only use the effect of carrot once per turn. Let's do this. Let's normal summon this. We missed the timing. Okay. Let's try using this. Get rid of that. Equip to this. And now you come here. And now, send one card from your hand or field to the grave. Let's see if we can do something. Okay, so now we can get Black Rose Dragon out, theoretically. But we're not gonna get the full effect of its effect. So let's try. This is the experimental phase right now. This is when you want to try all the cards that seem useless and everything that you wouldn't use in a regular duel. Like, this is the opportunity to get that out of the way and actually see what works and what doesn't work. So I'm actually going to go for either Crossroads or Paralysis. Let's go for Paralysis, I think is how it's pronounced. Gains 400 attack for each plant monster you control except this card. During your main phase, you can special summon one level 5 or higher monster from your hand or grave in defense. Except Paralysis, you can only... Okay, let's do this. Boom, boom. Let's get her over here. Boom. And then, once per turn during the end phase, negate this card's effect until your next standby phase. Alright. From here, 2 monsters with different types. Okay. I really want to get rid of this evil hero so that it doesn't go back, but it's alright. You can just do this. I guess it does have some use, huh? Okay. Well, that's cool. What does this do? If this card is in the grave, you can send one plant monster from your hand or face up field to the grave, except World Champion special summon this card. Wait. Okay, so it has to be a plant monster, so we can't just send the evil hero to the grave. Alright. Let's use this. Select the card to send to the grave. Get this out of the grave. Put this at the top of the deck. Unrelated, but we gotta run the hands in T8. We have to. We have to. Oh my goodness, Tekken 8 is fighting game of the generation. It's so good. I got the game at launch. I preloaded it like the moment that I was able to, and the moment it became available to play, I sat down and I played through the story, finished the story in one sitting. I'm sure most people did because, you know, this is the Mishima saga that we're talking about. We need to see this through. Finish the entire story in one sitting. It's only like 3 hours, like 4 hours if you're really pushing it. And oh my goodness, it's amazing. And then after I finished the story, went in and just did battles, and like I did the single player stuff. I still need to do arcade quests, but goodness me, the amount of content for the single player is good. Okay, it's not like a heap of content, but like it's so good. Like I've spent so much time in practice, like just labbing. But okay, let me multitask here. During your draw phase, before you draw, you can declare one card type, blah 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 blah, blah. And if this is declared, play special versus a turn, even if this card leaves the field. Level 7 the highest synchro monsters. Okay, let's do this. I declare a monster. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. I set myself up for that one. Yeah, it's so good. The amount of stuff for the beginner, the amount of stuff you can do in practice mode, like outside of, like we got combo trials now. We got, you know, punishment training was there in the previous game, but there's so much stuff. I need to play arcade quests because I heard arcade quests just puts all your like it teaches you stuff, like all your knowledge, and then it makes you like build up on that by like demonstrating it. So yeah, nah, Tekken 8, we gotta. Plus it's crossplay now, so that's sick. It's crossplay, so we can do that. One plant monster from your hand will face up to the grave. Special summon this card. I don't need you, Mr. Carrot Weight. Also, why did I summon this in attack position? That sucks. I met a JJK Nanami Victor online and lost. I've been seeing the most insane customs when it comes to Tekken 8. I've had like a very brief skim of the custom stuff. Like, cause I'm playing Raven, right? I'm playing Raven because our girl Master Raven didn't make it to the 8th iteration of Bandai Namco's hit game, but that's okay. I'm playing Raven. And I went in there and all I'm playing is just a costume swap of what he already has, right? Which is boring. But I'm seeing online people are creating the coolest like most ridiculous things that I'm like, oh my gosh, like you can do this? You can actually do this in the game? Like that's sick. Yeah, nah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I gotta get in there. We gotta have like a Tekken 8 stream. I'm trying to stream more games this year, but look at this. This is like the 10th Yu-Gi-Oh stream in a row. We're trying to branch out this year, but we're not doing a very good job of it so far. But we'll get there. You can tribute this card, add 1 Black Rose from your deck to your hand, and if you do, take 1 level 3 or lower plant monster from your deck. There's a top of the deck immediately out of this. You know, okay, let's try this. Tribute. Okay. Set the cards from your deck. Wait. Take 1 level 3 or lower plant monster from your deck and place it on the top of your deck. Then immediately after this effect resolves. Alright. Which of the Black Rose is a tuner? I need a Rose Dragon. Like, give me a Rose Dragon. I've just drawn tuners this entire time. This is the problem with synchros. I have such a hard time balancing my, what I need. Like, what I need with tuners and all of that. Normal summon a monster? Yes. Normal summon. And then from here, we can do nothing. Nah, we don't need that. Let's battle. I'm gonna take out your Burstinatrix as my little Rose Princess. I wish the combo challenges included the entire moveset. Could you imagine? Are you kidding me? That's so absurd. Could you imagine if it made you go through the entire move list? It's like, okay, complete this. I wouldn't have a problem with that, actually, unless, like, a trophy was tied to, like, complete all combo challenges with 1 character. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that would be cool for the knowledge and everything, but nah, man. Like, I've gotten through Raven's combo trials, and that's it. But this time around, I need to learn more characters. Last time in Tekken 7, I only ever learned how to play Master Raven and a little bit of Feng. I started playing Kazuya like when Tekken 7 first came out in arcades, and I was playing with like Daiji and everyone. I was playing Kazuya, and that's how I learned. But then once the game like dropped, I found my stride in Raven, Master Raven, and yeah. Discard this card, add 1 white rose cloister from your deck to your hand. Tribute this card, add 1 which of the Black Rose from your deck to your hand. There we go, which of the Black Rose cannot be special summoned. This card is no more summoned, and you control no other cards. Draw 1 card and then show it. Then, if it is not a monster, sends to the grave. Also destroy this. What? Oh, what's returned? You contribute 1 face-up plant monster, special summon 1 plant monster from your deck. Huh. If I do this. I think I messed up. But yeah. I made a law into JJK. Toji, let's go. The battle was heated for that one reason. It was not a coincidence. Let's go. I love it. Speaking of JJK, I finally started watching JJK last night. Literally last night. Like 12 hours ago, I watched the first episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. Send a card in your hand to the grave. Why? Was that super poly? No. Oh, it's just hand destruction. Alright. Get this out of here. Get you out of here. Alright. You already know. You already know. We're all over it. We're all over it. Yeah, I watched the first episode of Jujutsu Kaisen last night. It's one of those, because I don't watch a lot of anime these days. Like, I keep up with anime, but I don't watch anime. But Jujutsu is one of those animes that's been on my, basically at the top of my list for a long time. Like, I know I don't watch, like, the only anime I watch these days is Gundam. It's the tamest anime. It's just giant robots and politics, and fighting over territory in space, you know? Like, it's nothing insane, known, like crazy this, supernatural that, blah 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 blah. It's literally just mechas and robots, and that's it. But yeah, but I've had Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm around it so much, that I was like, okay, yeah, let me just watch it, you know? Monster to tribute. Oh, 3, 6, 7. Oh man, I gotta do this. All right, that sucks. There's someone from your deck. Level 3 tuner. Level 4 tuner. One face-up monster you control, send one other planet you control to the grave, and if you do, the next time the target monster you whatever, just summon. Let's do this. So target one face-up monster you control. Okay. Send one other plant monster you control to the graveyard, and if you do, the next time the targeted monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect this turn, it is not destroyed. Nah, we don't need that. If it's your special summon, except during the next week, special summon. Yes, let's go. Chain another card. No, let's not chain that. Let's just do this. Then from here, we should be able to synchro. Mr. Carrot Weight wants to come in. Then one monster from your hand. Actually, no, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Let's go into. I want to go into Black Rose, but I want to nuke like an entire board. Like I can't just nuke one card. What do you do? Splendid Rose. Once per turn, you can banish one plant from your grave, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Have that target's attack until the end of this turn. Huh. That won't really come in handy for us right now. But, hey, Stardust Charge Warrior is right here. Let's go into him. We're supposed to be going into Roses, not Stardust. It's okay, you say he's part of this deck. Because you say and Akiza, are, yeah, anyway. When this card is synchro summoned, you can draw one card. Oh, yes, please, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. And then what are we activating from here? Red Rose, Rocks Rose. Stardust Charge Warrior. Oh, flip. Crystal Beasts. Cringe, but okay. I copped the Hitbox clone to learn Leroy. My guy, let's go. I need to. I really want to try a Hitbox one day. I really want to try a level-less controller. Because right now, I still have my fight stick. I bought like a second fight stick. I saw a fight stick on sale, like secondhand at this like retro shop that I usually go to like just see if they've got like games and stuff that I want to get. But they were selling a Hori, like a really good like sized fight pad, for I think it's PlayStation and PC because those are the only platforms I've used it for. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I really should try leverless. And then literally the next week I bought a stick. Like, okay. You gotta tell me your reaction to it as you go. What, for Jujutsu Kaisen? Ah, yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Episode 1, I'll give you my review of episode 1 while avoiding spoilers for the people that haven't watched it that want to watch it. Good. Episode 1 was actually really good. Like, it was cliche in the whole, like, oh, this is an ancient thing that's supposed to do this thing, that's never done this, that, and, you know, end of the episode, the main character, you know, acquires the power, like very cliche in that. But the episode had me engaged the whole time, because usually anime episode openings, like episode 1 and stuff, it's a slog to get through, and then like at the end is like the big like shock, like, oh, this is setting up the plot for the rest of the thing. But like, no, like getting introduced to like Yuji and his friends and all of that, and Megumi. Like, it was cool. It was cool. I like it. So I'm probably gonna watch episode 2 after this finishes. I got some video stuff I want to work on, and then I'm gonna probably chill out with some JJK. Special summon this. It gets sick. I've seen some clips like on YouTube and Twitter, and the fight choreography in this anime is actually like bonkers. Wow, like it's so good. The animation is so good, and everyone's talking about like when season 2 came out, the animation is like peak. And I saw a couple of clips, like non-spoiler clips. I'm like, oh my gosh, this actually looks really good. So I can't wait to get to that. So yeah, nah, I gotta get into it. I had someone tell me that it's a poor man's Yu Yu Hakusho, and I resent. Wow. It was made for us, if you know, yeah, I get you. Oh, this card is normal summon or special summon. Add one card that mentions Black Rose from your deck to your hand except Rock Rose. Yeah, let's do this. I don't think I'm understanding the synergy of this deck quite yet. Like, I'm not feeling the... Why did I add that? I've already got this. Oh, I should have added a tuner. You idiot. You moron! Card to send to the grave. Let's send... Go to the top of the deck because I need a tuner like ASAP. Oh, wait. These are tuners. Oh, flip. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now let's not do that. Let's not do that. Get out of here. I hate crystal beasts. Okay, no, I don't hate crystal beasts. It's just... Yeah, anyways. I need to say what I want to say, but also not say what I want to say. Oh. Speaking of Yu Yu Hakusho, that's also an anime that I've never watched. I know people are gonna like throw stones at me, but I've actually never watched Yu Yu Hakusho before. But every time I say that, everyone's always on my case of like, you have to. It's literally like one of the top 5 or at least top 10 must-watch animes like ever. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get to it. Maybe one day. So yeah, I gotta watch Yu Yu Hakusho at some point. Like I see the characters around and everything, but like I don't know what it is. I've had people tell me it says a lot about me. I haven't watched the anime, but I feel like I could also say the same thing. I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho would be your anime, like your flagship anime. Like if everyone had like an anime to like represent themselves. This is just my assumption, but like I feel like it would be Yu Yu Hakusho just because like with your character and everything. I like okay, and what I see about Yu Yu, like okay, I guess I can kind of see it. But have you watched Yu Yu Hakusho yourself, Genki? Have you seen it? Because I have not. I'm very basic when it comes to anime these days. I used to watch a lot of anime. I used to be very adventurous, like the anime I watched, but then some animes were just a little bit much for me, and I was like, yeah, okay, and I just stopped watching gradually, and just kept it to the staples. Of course, of course. So would you agree? Would you agree that Yu Yu Hakusho says a lot about you? After you yourself watching it, would you agree with the allegations? With the allegations. Tribute! Oh, we just get a free synchro summon just like that? Okay. Okay, now, Black Rose nukes everything, including my stuff, right? You destroy all cards on the field. Okay. Banish 1 plant monster from your grave, then target 1 defense position on your body control machine. That targets face-up attack. Choose attack becomes 0. Let's go for... There's something into its controller's field. Also, you cannot special summon 1 monster attack. 6 synchro. Bottom row some change. During your opponent's main phase, you can... Okay, let's try using this. Oh, so this is no material synchro summon. Let's go! Hyper synchro! Let's go! I grew up in Adult Swim and Toonami, so let's go. Outlaw Star, Yu Yu Hakusho, Tenchi. I see. I see. We over here, we didn't have Toonami, but we had something similar to it. I think it was basically our version of Toonami, probably like same branch and everything on Cartoon Network still, except it wasn't called Toonami. So I grew up with like Cartoon Network, like the really old Cartoon Network shows, like My Gym Partner's the Monkey, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Chowder, Camp Lazlo, Codename Kids Next Door. Oh my gosh. I also have like a hard drive full of these old cartoons that I used to watch that I just like play back every now and then when I want to just like feel it. Select effects to activate. What is this? If a plant monster is on the field, card is on your field, you can add this card to your hand. Sure? Sure, could just come to my hand. What else? Cards in your grave, you can send 1 card from your hand or field to the grave. Plays deck. Don't need to do that. Let's activate this. Do this, get rid of that. Rose token right here. Is this a tuner? No, it's just a plant. And from here, we can go into, surely we go into Black Rose. Let's go into Black Rose Moonlight. What does this do? Target one special summon monster your opponent controls, return that target to the hand. Okay, let's go into this, because I'm afraid of nuking my own board. He's afraid to play the archetype the way he was intended to play. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Call yourself a duelist. Alright, and then from there, we can go into Rudy Rose Dragon. Banish all cards from the graveyards. So stickers up using Black Rose Dragon or Plant Synchro Monster as material, you can destroy all other cards. Okay, this is Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, but Rudy Rose Dragon means Black Rose Dragon, like the original. Is that right? Am I right in assuming that? I'm not sure. One time monster from your hand or face up. Carry. Alright, let's just battle first. Get rid of this. Yeah. Is Crystal Beast still slow even after like their most recent support? I feel like Crystal Beast is still like too slow, like even post support. But hey, I don't know. I haven't played Crystal Beast yet. But yeah, those are the cartoons that I grew up with. So me, I'm a big Gundam fan, right? I'm a huge Gundam fan. As we speak right now, I have a tower of Gunpla boxes and kits that I need to work on. This is like part 3 of like my backlog, and the rest of them, my collection got too big. I had to put it down in the garage, right? Like, I love Gundam. So I got into Gundam years ago. Only in the last like 5 years I got into Gundam, right? But it's not until like the last 2 years that I've really gotten into it, because I'm not gonna disclose the specifics of my job, but I get to work very closely with Bandai, with, you know, their products and stuff. So I'm basically a Bandai representative. I'm technically like not supposed to say it like that, but I'm a Bandai representative, but mainly for like their toys, not toys, like for their merchandise, right? Like their model kits, their plastic model kits, their statues, their band presto stuff, like all of that. One day, my dream is to work in the video games industry. I would love to work for Bandai, because they're literally one of my favorite, like top 2 favorite gaming companies of all time. Like, I love Bandai so much. I know everybody craps on Bandai because, oh my gosh, Bandai needs to get away from anime games because they're ruining anime games. And you know what? In some aspects, you might be right. In some aspects, people are kind of correct. But Bandai has brought us some of the coolest, like, franchises, like, things, IPs, games, like any of us could ever, you know, imagine of. So, yeah. But I didn't start getting into Gundam probably until like heavily until like a few years ago. But anyway, where am I going with this? I was gonna say Gundam. I hear a lot about like, oh yeah, I got into Gundam with Gundam Wing on Toonami. Like, that wasn't me. Like, yes, Gundam was airing at that time, in that prime time when I was like watching all those other cartoons, but we didn't even have Gundam Wing air like on this side. Well, at least I don't think so. I never saw it on TV. Like, I've never seen Gundam on TV in my life, except for watching it on a streaming service in my own like room or on my phone or something. So yeah, but like that era I'm very familiar with. So every time people are like, oh yeah, I grew up with Toonami Gundam Wing, I'm like, I can't relate, but like I respect it. I have since gone back to watch Gundam Wing on Crunchy and everything. So yeah, that's been pretty cool. I still haven't finished it because the story takes a while to get going. I think I'm like 25 episodes in. But I'm like, okay, cool, we got our squad, now what? Like, come on, let's go. Oh, we can destroy a field spell. Let's flip and go, so I can destroy my opponent's field spell too. So here, take this rose token, quick. But yeah. Is Figuarts Bandai? Yes. I'm very, very knowledgeable on Bandai products, toy lines, statue lines, model kits, everything. Yeah, so yes. SH Figuarts, that is, oh wait, is SH, wait, ow, oh, ow, hey, oh, take it back. Is SH Figuarts Bandai? Hold up. I should know this. I should know this. It is Bandai. It is Bandai. Wait, it is. Yeah. It is Bandai. Is it? Is it? Or is this whole thing? Oh, Wings of Classic? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure it is Bandai. I should know this. Wait a minute. I have an SH figure art right next to me. I can tell you. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I have... Yes, it is Bandai. I have a Miles Morales Across the Spider-Verse and Gwen Stacy Across the Spider-Verse SH figure art still in the box, and it's got a Bandai logo on it. Yes. Yes, I'm peeping right now. It is. Let's go. I've been meaning to cop a few right... Oh, dude. The Kamen Rider SH figure arts are elite. Oh my gosh. I know in the past like year there's been a bit of talk of like the quality of SH figure arts has kind of like gone down the drain a little bit, and you can kind of see it. But the Kamen Rider SH figure arts are undefeated in quality. My first ever SH figure arts was a Kamen Rider W figure art, and it was gifted to me by Daiji himself. Oh my god, our boy. But yeah, it was gifted to me by Daiji, like way back in the day. And it was a Kamen Rider W figure arts, and it's just so cool. The quality is insane. The quality is actually like insane. So yeah, nah, SH figure arts are quality. Now, I haven't bought a whole lot of them in the past like year, like past couple years. But so I can't comment on like the whole like, oh, are they dropped in quality? Like, I don't know. I look at them on the shelf and everything, and like I'm like, bro, these look amazing. These look amazing. I literally work in like a sort of like Bandai merchandise office. I'm not gonna disclose details. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but yeah. So technically a Bandai rep, absolutely. I get to work with them closely, like with products and everything and stuff like that. I get to go to conventions to represent the company that I work for, because we host conventions that are very Bandai heavy and very Bandai centric. And you know, a couple years ago, this was a dream job that I could only ever have dreamed of. So I'm really like blessed to be where I am, like with work. So yeah, and there's like some really cool opportunities on the horizon and everything that they've been talking to me about, but I won't disclose too much of that until after it goes through. So yeah, but it's been good. It's been good. I need a Fize so bad. Yo, so when I went to a couple months back in September, I went to Malaysia, right? And the merchandise and the products and stuff over there are on another level. Like Gundam, SH figure arts, Figurize Standard, all the Bandai toy lines and everything that you can think of on full display. I was literally walking through hallways of like massive glass cabinets, and in the cabinets I saw like a bunch of stuff. I saw model kits, but one of the big ones that stood out to me, I saw a display which had all of the Kamen Rider SH figure arts so far, and then a few blocks down, like a few displays later, there was a display for every single Kamen Rider what are they called, Figurize Standard kits, because I build those now. Figurize Standard kits, and over there you can get them like readily available. Over here we release them like in the Western countries. I think they release them like more like seasonally, because there's never a point where I've seen every single one on the shelf at once. It's always like this month I'll see Exade, Zio, and Forze, and Kabuto. Those are the 4 ones that I only see right now. But a few months back, I was seeing Double, I was seeing Wizard, I was seeing Ryuki, and Agito, right? So there's never a point where we get to see all of them at once. But I went to Malaysia a few months ago, and it's on full display. Like, oh my goodness, I was frothing. I was like, oh my goodness, this is actually insane. It's so flipping cool. It's actually so flipping cool. Like, I love it. I love it so much. If I could get an SIC Ryuki and Faiz, I'll be Gucci. SICs. I remember SICs. Oh man, SICs. I need more SICs. I need a SIC. I have one SIC which was gifted to me by Daiji. And it's a SIC Kamen Rider Drive. And it's so cool. It comes with like the flame wheel effect and everything. Like you can put the it's so cool. SICs just look so hardcore. Like, oh my gosh, I need SICs in my life too, bruh. They're so good. They're actually so good. I was just looking at that one. Yo, dude, it's gas. It's so good. It's got like the flaming tire effect and everything. The one SIC that I really want is Wizard, because Wizard is my favorite Kamen Rider of all time. Kamen Rider Wizard, Ryuki, and Drive are my top 3 riders of all time, with W coming in a close like 4th, although W might hit that top 3 spot soon because I don't know. W is just so cool. I'm a Heisei fanatic. I don't delve too much into like Showa. I've hardly dove into like the Reiwa era outside of 01. I've only watched 01 actually. Yeah. So the Reiwa era, I can't really speak too much on that because I haven't seen a lot of it. I have been watching Geats though. Kamen Rider Geats is pretty dope. I love Kamen Rider Geats. Actually, yeah, Kamen Rider Geats and 01 are probably the 2 best riders in the Reiwa era. But then again, they're still not competing with much. Saber, in my opinion, is extra boring. Is the most boring one. And Vice was fun. It was a fun ride. It was a fun watch, but it didn't really grip me, you know. But Geats though, bringing back the whole battle royale deathmatch thing, and like he's the kitsune, he's a fox. Like that's I like that. I don't know what I just did, but I just set myself up a failure with this because I'm not paying attention. Come on, I need these. I need these. Girlfriend wants to get me a CSM 5's belt for taxis, and I'm like, chill, bro. They're the really wait. The CSM ones. They're the what? They're like the super premium rider belts, right? They're like the really good fancy ones, if I'm not mistaken. I saw some Kamen Rider belts when I was in Malaysia, and I wanted to buy one. They had a Zio belt, like a legit Zio belt. And they had a few others there as well, but they were like the premium ones. I think I saw the W one, and I wanted to buy one, but I had no luggage space because I had to upgrade my luggage while I was overseas, just to fit the amount of merchandise that I was bringing back. I bought 4 Gunpla model kits, and I had to upgrade my luggage, and then I saw all this other stuff, and I'm like, oh man, nah, I can't afford to do it again. But yeah, I've been catching girlfriend up with W before we peep the anime and King Oja, then I'll be sure the Geats after. I haven't been actually keeping up with what's happening in the world of Super Sentai. I need to actually review some Super Sentai because the last Super Sentai that I watched was Ryu Soja, the Dino Fury Super Sentai, and I'm currently watching through Power Rangers Dino Fury, so I'm comparing the two side by side. But what I'm finding, oh my gosh, I'm trailing off into just just talking. But what I'm finding is Ryu Soja centers so much around like honor culture and like brotherhood and all of that. And Dino Fury has some of that. Let's go, Flame Wing, man. Dino Fury has some of that, but it's not like to the same extent. But Dino Fury is actually a really like fun watch. Like I'm thoroughly enjoying my time with Dino Fury so far. I haven't gotten up to Cosmic Fury, whatever season 2 is called, but yeah. But I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, they're the identical belts of the ones on set. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. If you actually get that, oh, we need to see the pics. We need to. I want to see pics of the actual belt. Oh man, that'll be sick. King Oja kind of buzz. Not gonna lie. What's the theme for King Oja? because I think the last Sentai that I remember actually like watching was what was the train one? That was years ago. That was ages ago. The train one, where they have to like tap on with their little transport cards and then they morph. Like it's crazy. They're the kings of their own What? 5 ranges of 5 flipping kings? That's sick. Knights of the Round Table had ass. Oh, but it's complicated. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta catch up. I think the last Super Sentai that I fully watched from start to finish was Go Busters. Yeah, Go Busters was very underrated. Very underrated. Go Dragon Monster or one plant monster from your hand. Let's do this. Let's summon this. Defense mode. Let's activate. Plant monsters on the field. This card's in your grave. You can add this card to your hand. Yes, please. From here, let's one face up plant monsters, but summon one plant. No, let's not do that. Let's Monster Reborn. Let's not Monster Reborn. Let's use normal summon. From here, we can synchro. Each what? What are you scooping for? What do you gotta be afraid of? He saw the roses and was like, "Oh no, black rose incoming." Man, whatever. Okay, well, we're learning. It's entirely green screen. Wow. Think the Megazord scenes from Dawn Brothers being CG green screen, but the entire show is what? It's kind of done well, really. Very anime tropey. It looks anime tropey. I've seen some clips of it. I'm like, man, shut up. But yeah, I think I haven't watched the Sentai series probably since Go Busters, and then before that it was Gokaija, and then before Gokaija, no. So the first ever Sentai series I ever watched was Gokaija, because Power Rangers Megaforce is what got me into like Power Rangers and Sentai and the world of Tokusatsu. Like, I know everybody freaking dunks on flipping like Megaforce and everything, but that was my gateway into this world. Like, oh my god, into this beautiful, wonderful, wacky world of Tokusatsu, and I just screwed myself. I should have summoned this first. Okay, that's alright. We'll take the L. It's cringe, but the good cringe when you're free. Okay. It's the cringe that will set me free. Yeah, I got into Toku with flipping Megaforce, and then I realized that there's an entire other world called Tokusatsu, called Super Sentai. So I started like going down the rabbit hole, and then this was in 2015, and then in 2016 I met Daiji, and we just went further down the rabbit hole. Got introduced to Kamen Rider, all these other Sentai shows. I think one like I don't know if you call it third party. Discard this card, add one white rose. Let's do this. Yeah, but I don't know if you'd call it third party, but there was this one called Satriya Garuda, and then there was Satriya Garuda Bima X. It was so cool. I watched a little bit of that. I didn't watch like a whole lot of that, but I thought it was super cool. Like the henshins and the suits were amazing. It also has like a crossover with Monster Hunter, I think, as well, which is insane. But yeah, so that was really cool. And then just discovering this entire world, I'm like, oh my gosh. Watched Kamen Rider for the first time. First ever Kamen Rider I watched was Kamen Rider Wizard. I watched it in a hotel room when I was in Malaysia for the first time ever in 2016. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is the Kamen Rider stuff that Daiyi was telling me about. And I was taking pictures and sending it to him. Oh my gosh. Then I fully watched Kamen Rider Wizard. I was like, oh my gosh, this is actually so cool. This card is in the grave. You can send one card from your hand on field. Place this card deck. I don't need that just yet. Actually, send to the grave. If a monster you control is destroyed by a card effect, while this card is in grave, except during the damage step, you can banish this card based on one Rose Dragon from your grave. Okay. Has to be a rose dragon. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing with it. Go to the bottom. I don't know what I'm doing with this deck. Meat-Eye Ranger is way better. Oh, Type Force was my first one. Oh, so Meat-Eye Ranger compared to Time Force is infinitely better. I see. Yeah, that's how it goes with a lot of these Sentai Power Ranger series. I think my two favorites that I would label side by side as like equally good, in my opinion, like these are both like the original is on level with its adaptation. Well, the adaptation is on level with the original. This is just my opinion. This is my opinion. But I think Power Rangers SPD and Deca Ranger are actually bussin'. Like, they're so good. They're so good. Like, I remember watching Power Rangers SPD for the first time. Like, when I didn't know anything about Super Sentai or Tokusatsu. And then years later, watching Deca Ranger and being like, oh my freaking goodness, this is awesome. Absolutely, my mans. My mans, you can't see it right now, but I'm shaking your hand through the screen. Deca Ranger is so good. SPD is so good. I wrote it, okay. I wrote this into the lore of this was ages ago when I was re-debuting from like Vroid and everything. I wrote it into the lore and I didn't expand on it a lot. But Reiji's idol, one of the people that he looks up to because he's a police enforcer, like he's an enforcer of the law. One of Reiji's idols that he absolutely looks up to with so much like honor and respect is Deca Master from Power Rangers SPD and Deca Ranger. Like Deca Master or Kruger from Power Rangers SPD is like Reiji's freaking idol. He wants to be just like him. But I never like really expanded on that. But yeah, he's so cool. Oh man, not gonna lie, Dino Thunder and Upper Ranger too. True. Dino Thunder was flippin' awesome. Like that's just awesome is the word. I don't want to say amazing, but it was such an awesome watch. And then watching Abba Ranger is really cool, but it also has like this quirkiness to it, like this silliness, this quirkiness to it, which is only possible in like Super Sentai, right? Only possible in like Japan and like Super Sentai and like all this stuff, because they can be wacky and not be judged for it, you know? Whereas me, somebody catches me watching that, they're like, why do you watch this? This is so like for them, like that's cool. I love that so much. But yeah, but it's very like, it can be also very serious, like with Abba Ranger. Like what's the name of the Sixth Ranger? Isn't the Sixth Ranger's name called Abari Killer or something? Yeah, his name is freaking Abar Killer. Oh my gosh. It's the early 2000s pack. Oh man. Did you check out Steam Next Fest? Oh, not yet. I need to hop on that. I need to hop on that. Yeah, they literally got a ranger called Abar Killer. Meanwhile, flipping Power Rangers sorry, not Dino Thunder. What was the other dinosaur season? The modern one? There's so many dino. The one that came after Megaforce. Power Rangers Dinos. Oh, I should know this. Dino Charge. Yeah. Dino Charge. Kyoruja. Yeah. With Power Rangers Dino Charge. Meanwhile, oh no, we can't adapt the Sixth Ranger, the blue guy with the yellow fangs, because he's called what was his name? His name was Death something, and they're like, oh no, we can't adapt that because kids and all that. I'm like, are you kidding me? We literally have a dude called Abar Killer, and you adapted him back in Dino Thunder. Like, are you joking? Like, get out of here with that, bro. Oh man. Ah, bro, I love it. I love it. I love Tokusatsu. I love Power Rangers. I love just geeking out about this. I love just getting to talk about this because it's just this is the only outlet that I get to just yeah, let it all out. You know, I can't talk to any of my friends IRL about this because they're like, what the hell? Power Rangers is adapted off of something else. Isn't Power Rangers just dudes in suits? Oh my gosh, it's so cheesy. Like, oh my gosh! When did you all let go of your inner child? Like, have some fun. Oh my gosh, I need to stop banging on my desk, but yeah, like flip, man. Like, loosen up. They'll look at Megazords and be like, oh, it's just toys, you know, like, why are you watching? Like, shut up! What do you think this is? Oh my god. That's still one of the hardest suits they'll ever do until King Oya. That's facts. That is facts. A Bar Killer or Dino Thunder White Ranger is, the suit is unmatched, like, in lethality, like the pure lethalness of it. And he has like a power-up where like all the spikes like extend on his body, and he just looks like a freaking like, oh my goodness, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh man, as much as I like to dunk on the dinosaur themed seasons, they're actually pretty cool. I think out of all the dinosaur themed seasons, Dino Thunder is absolutely my favorite. It goes Dino Thunder, then Dino Charge, and then the original Mighty Morphin. But I don't really hold the original Mighty Morphin in as high a regard as a lot of other people do. That's because I'm just a new school over old school kind of person. But that's just me. That's just me, right? That's just me. It's why I'm more into Heisei than Showa. But yeah, you know, that's just me. Please don't come for me. I do respect the old stuff, but I'm a new school kid, man. I've become unashamed of admitting that I'm a new school kid. Alright. Not do this yet. Deck to your hand. Is there anything that I can summon straight from my hand? No, there's not. What do I got in here? Stuff from your hand, oh, grave and defense. If this card is set card is destroyed, you can target one Black Rose Dragon or one monster dimension. Alright, cool. From here, Synchro Shokan. We're going first though, so it don't matter. Let's go into actually let's go into, hold up one sec. Gains 400 attack. There's no one level 5 or higher play monster you handle grave. Alright, let's just go into light. That's where me and Daiji differ. I'm Heisei all the way, dude. Me too. Me too. I've had this conversation with him. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, I like Showa. I respect Showa, but it don't hold a candle to what we got in Heisei, man. They even made a movie about it. They even made a flipping movie about it. I think it was during Kamen Rider Gaim. I forgot exactly what it was. Oh man, it was literally called Heisei versus Showa. What? It was literally called Heisei versus Showa. Yeah, the one that had two endings, and it's literally the old heads being like, man, the writers of today, y'all are soft. Y'all can't compare. I'm like, mother flipper, you are looking at Kamen Rider Wizard. Do you know what this guy can do? You are looking at Kamen Rider Gaim, canonically the most powerful rider, like, ever. Like, are you joking? And they're like, man, y'all nothing, man. Like, back in our days, we actually used to fight the evil, but you guys are trying to, like, befriend the evil? Man, shut up. Like, shut up. It's so funny. Oh, I had to go for watch it. Oh, dude, it's such a fun watch, man. It's such a fun watch. I remember I watched it with my ex like years ago, and she actually got really into it. I was like, oh my god, let's go. Draw 2 cards and discard 1 card. Non-plant at 1 level 4. Let's not activate anything. Let's just end it here. Gaim is for real one of the goats. Rewatch that and Deno around October. It's so it is, bro. Can like in my personal opinion, this is from what I've watched. This is, in my opinion, the top 3 most powerful riders in the Heisei era. Mainly like Neo Heisei, everything after like Kuga. Oh, sorry, everything after W and up. Number 1 is Gaim. Number 2 is Ghost. Number 3 is Wizard. Because Kamen Rider Ghost, cheesy as the actual series is, has some insane power. Like actual insane power. I love Kamen Rider Ghost's final form. I love how it looks. He looks so cool. But yeah, I remember long ago I made a tier list for Kamen Rider final forms, and I had like a tier list for like most powerful Kamen Riders in my opinion. Yeah, I gotta do that again. Here. Oh, bruh. Hey, get him out of here. Get him back to bed. Ah! What you gonna do with that? Ain't gonna do nothing with that. All that hard work. For what? For what? For nothing. Oh my gosh. Look at that. See, it did come in handy. Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. Imagine not reading. Alright. Alright, let's go. Return that target to the head. That's so funny. Alright. Let us let's synchro summon again. Into Baron de Fleur or Rudy Rose Dragon. No, not yet. We need something to actually like destroy. Have a high plant monster you can handle grave in defense. Except Periel's Empress of Blossoms. We don't have any level 5s. That's gonna kind of suck. But that's okay. I'm sure you come in handy at some point. Let's go attack for now. I was gonna summon in defense, but let's just go attack. There's the great synchronity, special one Rose Dragon monster from your hand or deck, except Red Rose. Then if it was yourself for synchro, okay, let's do this. Special summon. This card is almost special summon. You just add 1 card that mentions Black Rose from your deck to your hand. Yes, please. What does White Rose Dragon do? Let us add this to our hand. I'd say top 3 Heisei would be Gaim, Kuga, and Build. Absolutely Kuga, actually. Yeah, Kuga canonically, I would say, is very up there in like just power. Also, Build. How can we forget Build? People underestimate Build. Build is flipping powerful. Oh my gosh, Build. I mean, I guess if we really want to go there, we could put Zio as like the #1 most powerful rider of all time. But we're not counting that. But if we are including Zio, I would say Oma Zio is the most powerful rider to ever exist. Not regular Zio, Oma Zio. Build is low-key a powerhouse, a better W. Build is in my top 3 favorite common. Oh wait, okay, not top 3 favorite riders just by like purely like, oh my god, I love these guys. Is Drive, what did I say before? Drive, Wizard, and Ryuki. But in terms of like the actual shows, Build is number 2. Is number 2 right next to Kamen Rider Ryuki. So in terms of the actual show, it's Ryuki, Build, and then Drive, because I really love Drive. Drive is just so much fun to watch. I love Drive so much. But in terms of like the actual like plot, show, themes, everything, Build, 100%. I think Build has probably my favorite powered up form, not final form, but like, you know, like the secondary like powered up form, Build has my favorite one in the form of Rabbit Tank Hazard. Ah, my gosh, Rabbit Tank Hazard, where he just goes absolutely ballistic. Oh my goodness. I'm catching girlfriend up with the Heisei goons before we do Zio and Decken. Let's go. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Oh my gosh, Black Hazard is so hard. Oh my goodness, it's so cool. It's so cool. Sometime, I think it was about a week and a half ago, I randomly, like, I was heading into bed because I go to bed pretty early these days, right? I was heading into bed, but I have my laptop and I was just rewatching episodes of Kamen Rider, like just random one-off episodes of Kamen Rider, like where they get their powered up forms and their final forms. So I watched the episode of Kamen Rider Drive where Shinosuke gets the Tridoron, which is my favorite final form ever. And then I watched W where he gets the extreme form. And then I watched the Wizard episode where he gets the flipping diamond ring form, the dragon diamond ring form. And then I watched Kamen Rider Build where he gets Black Hazard. I'm just like, this is so cold. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh man, more rider things need the black form. Yeah, dude, honestly, when you think about it, Build really is just a better W. Like they both of them have like the mix and match forms, you know, Lunar, Trigger, Heat, Metal, Rabbit, Tank, you know, look at this. Typical Blue Eyes player, spend 3,000 gems on a whole field, a mate, probably the entire deck, only to brick. Freaking Brick Guys player, shut up, get out of here. Anyway, Kamen Rider W really is just a better build. Honestly, like they both have the mix and match thingy, but Build does it better. They both have a secondary form which causes them to lose control and go absolutely ballistic. Like, it's so cool. Like, we've got Black Hazard and we've got Fang Joker. Like, before Black Hazard came, Fang Joker was legit my favorite secondary, like, power-up form. Because Fang Joker is so cool. I love Fang Joker. Oh, man. Oh, I need to watch Kamen Rider after this. I'm cutting this stream short, guys. I'm gonna go watch Kamen Rider. We can have a watch party on stream, but I'm not allowed to do that on YouTube because YouTube is a lot more strict about their copyright. That's why the music you hear in the background is just like breakcore and break beats. I've really been into breakcore lately. It's like my favorite genre of music right now. I got into it like at the start of last year, and I love breakcore. It's so good. I listen to it like while I'm driving, and like it's just so good. The Gaim form where he gets the shoddy. Yeah! Where he has the shoddy, that's so funny. My favorite Gaim form is definitely like the Sengoku one with the two flags on his back. Like, oh man, that's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Okay. What are we summoning? One Rose Dragon monster from your hand or grave in defense? Yes, please. Summon this. Special summon. Special summon. Hey, let's go. This is where the swarm kicks in. Boom. And then from here, we'll summon this. Boom. And then this card is normal special summon. You can add one card that mentions Black Rose. Oh, look at this. Check this out. Let's add Blue Rose. And then let us Synchro Shokan into give these cards one play one special and one Rose Synchro muscle, one plant Synchro from your extra deck. Huh, interesting. Deck grave to your hand, you banish this card from your grave, then target one Rose Dragon muscle, one Dragon Synchro in your grave, special summon it. Yeah, let's try going into this first this time around. Build has way more of a double variety on the same level of combos as Ooh, yes, as O's. Sorry. Game Freak pronounces Kamen Rider O's as Kamen Rider Ooh. And I've started saying that. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Build has so much variety. If this card's special summon, you can add one Black Garden. Yes, please. This. I actually haven't used the main engine of the actual deck like once. Let's not do that. Let's just activate Black Garden. Black Garden, what's this gonna do? You can target one monster in your grave with attack equal to the total of attack of all plant monsters of the field. Destroy this card and as many plant monsters on the field as possible. Then if you destroyed all of them, there's something that targeted monster. Wow. Oh, okay. Let's go. Nothing. Be 2K. It's 2K. Right. What the heck is this? Gate blocker? Get the effects of your opponent's field spells. How convenient. How flipping convenient. Your opponent cannot place counters on cards on the field. Your opponent cannot target other monsters. Effects. How convenient. Huh. Yeah. Kamen Rider build had so much like cool variety. Even like, what is it? The perfect, sorry, not the perfect, the mastered version of Hazard form where it's Rabbit Rabbit and Tank Tank. Like that was pretty cool. Like yeah, they made it just to sell more toys, but like that was so cool. A couple years ago, I think this was in 2019, before I made like a big move like to a different city and everything, I always considered buying the Kamen Rider build like belt off of Amazon, like the belt toy off of Amazon. I always had the tab open. I'm just like, you know, I might buy this. I might buy this. I might buy this. And I never did. But you know what? Talk about Kamen Rider build right now. I just might. I just might. Man, we ended on a really garbage board. I'm too afraid to play Rose Dragons the way it was intended to be played. Yeah, I don't know why I'm afraid to play it as intended. I think it's because I'm waiting for just such a big build-up for my opponent that I just summon out Black Rose and just nuke their entire field, and that's it. And I'm like, oh, the payoff ain't worth it, you know? No, the payoff is worth it if I wait, but like, if it's just like one measly monster on their field, like, what's the point? Man's is literally too afraid to play the deck the way it was intended to be. That's a first here on this archetype whatever thingy that we're doing. Its attack becomes half. Card gains that lost attack. Oh, okay. Compensating for that lost attack that you lost. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, man. Toku, bro. Toku. I need to build my first Kamen Rider model kit. I literally have sitting next to me a Kamen Rider Wizard figurized standard kit, and it just looks so cool. It just looks so cool. No, my synchro, no, my synchro, no, my synchro, no, my cringe. Man, the roar of that blue eyes is crazy. Is this a tuner? No, it's just. That's alright. They don't go any other crazy effects. We really gotta buy ourselves a field, man. We gotta buy ourselves a field. Oh, also, oh my gosh, we're approaching 2 hours into the stream. We need to do this unboxing. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about the unboxing. Ah, we got caught up in the conversation. Usually I would do the unboxing like 1 hour into the stream and then go back to like regular dueling. Flip, man. Flip. All right. We'll have maybe one more duel. Actually, no, not even one more duel. We will have another duel. Actually, no. Let's do it right now. After this duel. All right. Okay. Let us. We gotta go into some Black Rose power. Let's do this. Let's disintegrate everything. As if Black Rose Dragon doesn't have a special summon animation. That's criminal. In my opinion, every single Signer Dragon should have flipping a summon animation. You can special summon one Rose Dragon monster from your... Let's resolve this first. No, it's supposed to go backwards. Ah, flip. I did it wrong. I was supposed to resolve Black Rose first. Hard to special summon. Let's special summon this. And then let's add that. It's fine, it's fine. And then Black Rose. Boom. Everything gets destroyed. Wow. And then we can use Garden Rose Maiden. You can banish this card from your grave, then target one Rose Dragon monster or one Dragon Synchro in your grave. Special summon it. That's why we summoned that first. I see. Okay, that's sick. So using Garden Rose Maiden's effects, we can do this. And just bring back Black Rose Dragon and just attack, baby. That's how we do it. Alright. From here, we don't need to activate that. Let's see. Let's do this. And then... that's fine. We don't need to do that. From your deck to your hand. Alright, we've already used that effect. Guess we just get this, right? From here, we can go into Rudy Rose. Go to Synchro Summon, you can banish all cards from the grave. Then this card with Synchro Summon using Black Rose or Plant Synchro. You destroy all the cards on the field. When your opponent activates a card or effect. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's have a big beater. Hey, we get the summon animation for this one. Ooh, pretty. Is this a fire attribute? Why is this a fire attribute? What the heck? I didn't know this was a fire attribute. Banish all cards in the, yeah, let's do it. Let's see how we go. Hey. Let's go. Send one face-up monster you control to the grave. Okay, let's not do that. It's a dragon. What you mean? Yeah, I know, but like, it's a rose. It's a plant. What are the other ones? It's mainly like light, dark, and all of that. Oh my gosh, the original Black Rose is a fire attribute? I never knew that. What? I thought it was like a wind attribute or a dark attribute or something like that. Oh my gosh, I'm only learning that today. Wow, fake fan, fake 5Ds fan. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is my favorite, he says. Black Rose Dragon is a fire type. I always thought he was like a dark, or like a dark type, or like a wind type or something. Ah, screw you, bruh. Screw you. When your opponent activates a card or effect that would destroy a card, contribute this card, negate the activation. Yeah. How about this? Shut up. Way to waste your advantage. Shut up. Get that out of here. Hey, just like that. We back here. Boom. Couldn't get rid of us that easy. Oh, we got Black Rose on the field now. Okay. Okay. I guess your average Yu-Gi-Oh player probably would have told me that that's a horrible move, but hey, we're experimenting here, alright? Look at that. Our opponent can't even do anything right now. Can't do nothing. Can't do absolutely nothing. Alright, sick. Let's go. It's our turn. And we already got a big red rose on the field. Alright, let's set this. Let's, should we get rid of that? I feel like we should get rid of that. Alright, what you got? What you got? Yeah, I guess all the Signer Dragons are different attributes, right? So Akiza would be the fire type, whereas Yusei is the wind type, Jack is the dark type, Ancient Fairy Dragon, I think that's the light type. And then Crow is Blackwing Dragon. But that's a dark type as well. And Red Dragon Archfiend is also a dark type. But then Crow wasn't supposed to be a designer. First place, right? I don't know. I don't flipping know. I've been reading the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's manga. I read through the first volume. I've had this manga, the entire manga series, for a good year plus. But I was missing one volume, which is volume 4, which is insanely hard to come by. And like, if you find it online, it goes for a lot of money. I don't know why. Add from your deck to your hand. What can I, Oh, let's do this. Yeah. But I was able to get volume 4. Found someone selling it on eBay for like $4, and I was like, heck yeah, I don't think they know the value of this. And then I bought it, and then now I'm just reading through everything. First in your grave, you can target 1 black rose or 1 plant monster in your zone, banish it. If you do, place this card at the bottom of the deck. We don't need to do that right now. We don't need to do that right now. Can I not summon this? It was added from my deck to my hand by a card effect. We literally can't do anything. Alright, cool. Anyways, I attack you. Oh, right, you have a monster. Those sleeves blend into that field like crazy. Twin-headed behemoth. What are you trying to do? Is this just dragon beatdown? Like old school dragon beatdown? That's looking like what this is. Because you'll send on this field. Summon you. This card is in your grave. You can target 1 black rose or 1 plant monster in your own, banish it. Nah, I'm not banishing my. Not yet. Okay, I think I'm slowly coming to grips with this. Maybe we can feature this in the next like video collection of decks. Speaking of videos, I need to make some deck profiles. I've been saying I'm gonna make a couple of deck profiles. Hey, let's go. I've been saying I'm gonna make a couple of deck profiles for a while, but I just haven't gotten to it. So I need to really knuckle down and get to making some deck profiles, because this is ridiculous. So many cool stuff has come out. Oh, so much cool stuff has come out, and I just, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick little 2-minute break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water, refresh and all of that. But when I come back, we're gonna hop into this unboxing, and we're gonna take our first look at Phantom Nightmare. I don't know why I said it like that. But yeah, you guys stay tuned. I will see you back here in just a couple of minutes. Stick around. All right. Okay, I am Buck. Okay, let me just. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, sick. We're gonna hop into the unboxing part of the stream. Hey, we hit it. The exact 2-hour mark. Yay! We're totally not late to do this when we usually do this an hour into the stream, but that's fine. Anyways, let me take you guys on over to my little tabletop stream. Hey, ain't this a sight? Haven't seen this in a while. Haven't seen the screen in a while. Today I decided to go all out. You know, I got my banner up. I got my branding on all of that. Put it up right there. I got my gold cards right here. So this is what we're looking out for. I'm primarily looking out for... What do we want in Phantom Nightmare? I want a lot of the Raid Raptor stuff. I've already ordered the ones that I need, but I want to, you know, get something in here, you know. And I really am a little bit curious on these Ashened cards. So, we're going to get into it. This is it. This is Phantom Nightmare, our next core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We're going to jump straight into it. There's so much to be excited for in this set, man. It is crazy. We haven't done something like this in quite some time. We've had some unboxings on stream, but I haven't really put anything up on YouTube in terms of like unboxing in a while. So this feels like an actual event. Anyway, we're gonna get this open and we look at these beautiful bags. Get this little thingy up here like this. Let's grab our right side and our left side. Get that out of here. And then you know how we do from here. We pick either right or left. The tradition here is we always start with the right side. So we'll start with the right side here. And we'll just hop straight into it. I hope you guys have been doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you everybody for pulling through to the stream. Yeah, so what are we looking for in Phantom Nightmare? We get a lot of really cool new things for... Oh gosh, here we go. I forgot. The thing with this is opening these packs sometimes can be a little bit funny. But anyway, we get a lot of really cool stuff for like Bell and all of that. But here we go with our first card. We got Phantasmal Summoning Beast. We got Geist Grinder Golem. So there we go. There's our Bell support right there. Principug, White Sunfish, Aroma Lilith Rosalina. Here's our first Ultra. Let me chuck that over there. Ages of Stars and Frost. Ashened for Eternity and Flock together, as well as Ultimate Offering. Sure thing. This Aroma Lilith Rosalina, how fitting, because we're currently playing Rose Dragons on stream right now. We're literally playing Black Rose Dragon, Rose Dragons, and all of that. So that's pretty cool. I like that we get that. It's very in theme for the stream. Yeah, so we got some Bell stuff, but we also got, like, you know, the new Ashen stuff is coming in here. Here we go. Speaking of Bell, we got Mature Chronicle in the common there. Megmacho Dragon, Raid Raptor, Bloom Vulture in the Ultra Rare. Yes, please, I will take that. Aroma Blend. Ages of Stars and Frost again. Swallows Cowrie. Radiance of the Voiceless Voice. That's right. There's this whole voiceless voice archetype that I completely forgot to talk about in the last video, in the set analysis video for when I was doing the set analysis for Phantom Nightmare. I completely forgot about the whole voiceless voice archetype. Like, I literally left that whole thing out. White Aura Porpoise, very nice. Goblin's Crazy Beast. Yeah, so we got Goblin Bikers in here as well. That's an archetype that a lot of people are like looking out for and everything. And look at this, Awakening of Vados. This is for the new Ashen stuff, the new Ashen cards that we're getting with the archetype and everything. So let's put that over there, because we might that might come in handy if we pull enough of that. Convertible, what? Get it? Anyway, Materialization, Earthbound Fusion. Moving on to the next pack. Yeah. So we've got a bunch of Ashen stuff. We got Bell in here, but I don't care about none of that. I want some Raid Raptors. Are we getting some Raid Raptors right here? We got Raid Raptor, Noir Lanius, White Sunfish, Procession of the Tea-Jar, Master of Ham, Magispector, Porcupine, Yamarashi. Magispector, I'm not really interested in him, but I don't know. It's caught my attention like a little bit. I have a ton of Magispector cards. I feel like Magispector is one of those archetypes where I have all the support that I need. Like I have all the cards that I need to build the actual deck itself, but I just haven't built the deck. Anyway, Karibo, what happened? Looking a little bit bony. What happened? Goblin Freefall Squad, Magmacho Dragon again, Royal Rhino with Deceitful Dice, Goblin Biker Mean Merciless. I will keep the Goblin Biker cards handy. I don't really plan on like playing the archetype a lot, but we'll see how we go. Let me just clean this up. It's getting a little bit messy already. Yeah, so we're doing this on stream rather than doing a whole separate video. I figured it would just be a lot better, a lot easier. So yeah, here we are. Mature Chronicle, Raid Raptor Roost, really nice. That's actually really nice for all the new Raid Raptor stuff. And then Horus the Black Flame Deity in that secret rare. We hit that secret already. It is a shame that I'm not into the whole like Horus archetype and everything. I know everyone's talking about like, you know, Horus engine this and then that, and it's gonna be really good, but I don't care. So this will be really cool. This will be very good trade bait at my locals. So let's go. Exceeds Force. I might need that for a few decks. I was saying earlier, for the people that weren't on stream, I was saying earlier that a lot of the decks that I have built and have been playing like in the TCG and even on Master Duel are very like Xyz centric and Xyz focused decks. But the funny thing is Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is like my least favorite anime of all of them. Raid Raptor Brave Streaks in the Ultra. Let's go. There's another card off the list of gold cards. Yeah, like I am not a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, the anime, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is probably like my favorite, or one of my favorite eras of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game ever. Like during the Zexal era, we got so much cool stuff. Like I love Xyz monsters and everything. I have my first ever deck profile here on this channel was of Galaxy Eyes, a Xyz focused deck. And that's straight from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. But I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Correction. I only like the second part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, the whole like Barry and Emperor storyline and all of that. But even overall, like I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal because it's just... I just don't like Yuma and his peanut gallery. Even though Yuma has literally the coolest archetype in like... well, next to Galaxy Eyes. In the Zexal era with like Utopia and these massive Gundam mecha warriors of light. Like I love that. I love everything about Zexal except Zexal the anime itself. But yeah, anyways, speaking of Xyz and Zexal decks and all of that, I actually have some deck profiles that I've been meaning to get out, but I just haven't had time to sit down and film these deck profiles. But I have some deck profiles of some decks that I've been really enjoying my time with like Sharks and Armored Xyz. And also, you know, the Raid Raptor deck profile has to be made. I have to make the Raid Raptor deck profile. So I'm gonna have those up at some point. I don't even want to promise like a time frame or anything at this point because it's been a while already. So yeah, I need to, and you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that's constantly changing, right? Like the meta is always changing, the meta is always shifting. Not that these decks will become irrelevant because I don't think a lot of people are playing these decks. This card looks sick. Sorry, sidetrack, but this card actually looks so cool. Look at that. That's awesome. I love that. I'm not gonna play it, but like that looks so cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna have the Aroma Lilith Rosemary. Look at these plants, man. Look at these plants coming up in our plant-based stream. Materialization, Swarm of Centipede, Aroma Blend. Yeah, and Lucky Lost Pack for the right side. Here we go. Let us see what we can get. Give me some Raid Raptors. Give me the Raid Raptor boss monster. Is that a secret rare? I hope it's not a secret rare. Dublin's Crazy Beast, Raid Raptor Noir Lanius. I do need that. Mature Chronicle, Enigmaster Pack Bit. Hold up! I pulled both of my secrets on one side? What? Look at this! This is a Cybers monster! I didn't even know this was coming! What does this do? If this card is synchro summoned or sent to the grave, you can target one monster in your grave or one face-up monster your opponent controls. Discard one card, and if you do, place that monster in its owner's spell and trap zone as a face-up continuous spell. Huh. During either player's turn, if this card during either player's turn, if this card is a continuous trap, you can special summon one face-up monster from your spell or trap zone. Wait, what? You can only use each effect of Enigmaster Pact Bit once per turn. I'm sure I'll figure out some way to actually use this. I will figure out some way to actually use this. Leave it to me, the Cyberse Master. Don't worry, leave it to me. Dark Element, Tricorn, the Concert, Materialization, Goblin Biker. And that's it for the right side. Now, moving on to the left side. That monster got Battle Network vibes. It really does. It's got Battle Network vibes. Look at that. That's actually so cool. It's a Cyberse. Don't worry, leave it to me. I'll crack it. Oh, everybody's coming up with ways like crack, you know, cards that seem like irrelevant. Don't worry, I got you guys covered for all the Cyberse stuff. I really gotta do more like Cyberse content, Cyberse based content on like, oh, this is Cyberse, this is how to play Cyberse, like 5 key cards you need in every Cyberse themed deck, you know, like no matter what type of Cyberse you're playing, these are cards that you need, blah blah blah. The Math Mech Circular would have been absolutely on that list in that video, but Math Mech Circular got banned, effectively I don't want to say killing, but crippling my main deck, my Firewall Dragon Cyberse. My Firewall Dragon Cyberse deck, yeah. So that deck profile, blah, irrelevant. Or not irrelevant, you can make it work. Just swap out the circular and double up on one of the other Math Mechs and like, we're Gucci. We're okay. I gotta do like a revised update to that deck profile actually. So we'll see. We'll see where we go with this timeline of things that are happening and yeah. Anyways, Goblin Freefall Squad, East Stranger, Big Bang, Fish Lamp, White Sunfish. What we got here? We got Carnot, the Eternal Machine. Ooh, okay. Cards that don't belong to an archetype, but are just like support, sure. Tricorn, the Cacophonous Concert, sure. Raid Raptor, Glorious Bright. We got Flock Together. We got Ultimate Offering. Does this Flock Together card have anything to do with the Raid Raptors? Verbs. It doesn't. It doesn't. That's okay. Yeah, anyways, I got a few deck profiles that I really gotta like push myself to like get onto. Hey, what's up, sub? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to have you. We're just doing a little unboxing of the new Phantom Nightmare set, and you know, I'm just picking apart these Raid Raptor cards because that's all I want from the set, honestly. I've already ordered like the cards that I needed and everything, but I want to see what else I get. And speaking of, I have realized that we haven't seen a single Ashen card. We've got one. Oh, we've got two. But like, where are the actual like monsters? Where's Vados? Where is Priestess of the Ashen City? Where's King of the Ashen City? Where's the Hero of the Ashen City? Where are those cards? We're on left side number 2 already, and like, I ain't seen none of that. Not yet, at least. Wars of the Imperial Tomb. VI Ghost. Ultimate Offering. Prayers of the Voiceless Voice. The archetype that I completely ignored in my set analysis of this. Oh, look at that. Ashen for Eternity. I already have this, though. Like, where are the monsters? Give me the field spell, at least. If you don't give me any of the monsters, give me the field spell. So, crazy. We've already pulled both of our secrets on one side of this. Procession of the Tea-Jar. Fish Lamp. Time Reloader. This looks like it could be useful, but I don't know what does this actually do. During the main phase, if a monster is on the field, is flipped face up, read please. You can special summon this card from your hand, then change one face up monster on the field to face down defense. Okay. During the main phase, if this card is flipped face up, you can target one monster in the grave, special summon it in defense. Then target one face up monster on the field to face down defense. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm sure people will figure it out. Goblin Biker, Clatter Sploder. Flock together, convertible. Man, this box is super mid, man. What? Well, this box is like extra mid. I mean, we still got some packs left over, but come on, give me something. At least we got the Raid Raptor stuff that we wanted. So I'm happy about that. I don't even have the rank up magic card for the Raid Raptors though. The Dank Souls cards, yes. We haven't put a single Dank Souls card. Not yet. I've put like 4 of these now, and the Ultra's taking up my Ultra slots. Get out of here. Goblin Biker, Swallows Coalfire, Earthbound Fusion, and Radiance of the Voiceless Voice. Whatever. How many packs we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna pick this one in the middle here. When we get down to 3 packs, I like doing this thing where chat picks which pack I open, and then if it's a good pack, then I praise chat. If it's a bad pack, then I get mad at chat. Principug, Berserk Archfiend, Bagnois, the Moon Eating Dragon, Procession of the TR. Hey, the Goaty. These are ultra rares. Pi6, Moonlight of the Goaty. I know it's not pronounced Pi6, but I'm pronouncing it Pi6 because fish and it's Pisces, and I'm a Pisces. Not that that matters, but yeah, Goaty. There's a deck that I've been really wanting to play. It's a deck that I've been wanting to play, but I said, you know what, I'm just gonna play this in Master Duel. I'm not actually gonna waste the. Okay, I'm not gonna waste because I actually play this deck, but I'm not gonna, you know, invest in this deck in the TCG because I don't really care right now. But anyway, Jongleur, Go Illusionist. Oh, Illusion Monster with flavor text. No effect. Haven't seen that in a while. White Sunfish. Principug, Berserk Archfiend, Soravis Dragon, Sage of the Voiceless Voice, Emergency Apport, Aroma Healing, Materialization, Convertible. Wow, it's mid after mid. Whoa, okay. All right, I'm gonna let you guys choose. Is it pack number 1? Number 2 or number 3 that we're gonna open next? Which one are we gonna open next? Put 1 for this one, put 2 for this one, put 3 for that one. I'm kind of feeling number 3, honestly, but then that's just the next pack in the sequence anyway. So a dot box set. Yup, we got done dirty. Pisces, crusty and salty. Yes, exactly. Very on theme. Goblin Freefall Squad, Fish Lamp, Jongleur, Ghoul Illusionist. Oh, I don't know why I'm saying it like that. EMP Meow Mine. I'm assuming this ties into the whole like IP Masquerina, SP Little Knight, S-Force lore, which it just looks like it. White Reincarnation, Goblin Biker, Grand Stampede, Flock Together. 2 packs left, guys. 2 packs. Only 2 packs left. Come on, hit me something. Give me something. Give me that Raid Rap Boss Monster. I don't know if it's a secret. If it's a secret, then we're out of luck because we've already put out secrets. I didn't check the rarities before opening this. I just kind of saw, oh, Raid Raptors. Cool. Sorcerer of whatever. Guys Grinded Golem. Nightmare Pain is an ultra rare? Wow, I was wondering why we haven't pulled any of this. Cause I'm like, don't they usually make the support cards like for the main archetype of the set like commons? Wow, Nightmare Pain is an ultra. I didn't know that. Well, if I ever decide to play Ubel, at least I'm saving myself money on 1 copy of the card at least. Junk, Dragonlet, Emergency Apport, and Eternal Favorite. And finally, lucky last pack. I should have asked chat to bless my pulls because that's what I'm supposed to do before every pack pull, and this is an IRL pack pull. I forgot to ask chat to bless my pulls, but that's okay. That's okay. This is it. Well, let's go. Procession of the T-Jar, Jongleur, Ghoul Illusionist, again, Moko, Berserk Archfiend, Aroma Lilith, Rosalina Lame, Mystic Potato. Decades later, we have the next one, Mystic Potato. Forget tomato, we got potato now. Potato to potato, whatever, as they say. and prayers of the voiceless voice, as well as emergency apport. And that's it. That's it. That is Phantom Nightmare. I guess I can't say I'm really too upset for this. I was very excited for this set. It's just my personal pools are very lacking. But that's a-okay. So what do we got for our ultras and our secrets? We got Aroma Lilith Rosalina, got Nightmare Pain, we got EMP Meow Mine, we got Pisces Moonlight of the Goatee, Aroma Lilith Rosemary, Goblin Biker, Clad Exploiter, Wars of the Imperial Tomb, Aroma Lilith Rosalina again, Carnot the Eternal Machine, White Sardine, our second secret, which was Enigmaster Master Packbit, a Cyburst that I'm curious to see how it's going to be utilized. Another Aroma Lilith Rosemary, White Sardine, I don't know why this is an ultra rare, Psychic Processor, Magispector Porcupine, Raid Raptor Brave Streaks, let's go, Horus the Black Flame Deity. I'm going to see how much this card goes for because I want to get rid of it. Goblin Biker, Mean Merciless, Magispector Porcupine, Raid Raptor Bloom Vulture, Awakening of Vados, the only other Ashen card that we got outside of that trap card, and another Aroma Lilith. Who cares? Anyways, that's it for Phantom Nightmare. We didn't get the Raid Raptor Boss Monster. We didn't get any of the Ashen cards. We didn't get any of the Yubel cards outside of Nightmare Pain and Geist Grind Golem. How crazy. How actually crazy. But hey, that's alright. We do get some dud boxes every now and then, so I can make it work with what we got. But yeah, thanks for watching the unboxing, guys. Really appreciate you guys for coming through. Thank you everybody in the stream that's in here for this now. And yeah, stay tuned. Might be making some deck profiles for Raid Raptor coming soon because I'm super keen for this archetype and the support that we're getting. So yeah, might make a deck profile video of that a little bit later down the line. But yeah, thank you again, guys. I will see you guys again very, very soon. Now let me get this out of the way. Let me get this over here. Make sure nothing is obstructing. Speaking of Raid Raptors, actually, I'm not closing the stream. I'm just doing that for the video segment in case I decide to cut that into a video. But this is my Raid Raptors, right? This is my Raid Raptor deck based off of my archetype archive video that I made of them on my YouTube. Please go check that video out. If you want to learn how to play Raid Raptor to the basics, do check that video out because I go in depth on the archetype and all of that. So I got all my main Raid Raptor monsters, so this isn't something that I had to like chill out for. Like, oh my gosh, Raid Raptors! Oh, let me buy everything. Like literally every single Raid Raptor card I already have because I played it in Master Duel, and every deck that I play in Master Duel. Okay, not every deck. Every deck that I play for video stuff on Archetype Arsenal, I make in real life. And because Raid Raptor had the honor of being on that series, we already got everything we need for Raid Raptor. We got Vanishing Lanius, Pain Lanius, Raider's Wing, Fuzzy Lanius, Sharp Lanius. This is literally just every single Raid Raptor monster. What is this? What are you doing here, you imposter? Like a full Raid Raptor deck? Yeah, it's a full Raid Raptor deck. Yeah. Imposter! No! Get it out of here. The better burbs. Nah. I did prefer Black Wings, but Raid Raptors are cooler in my opinion. The only coolness. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that because that's a big cap. But the coolest monster that Black Wings have is full armor master. That guy is such a gun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a full Raid Raptor monster. Ritual Monster, Pot of Gold, Ash, Mystic Tomato, Mystic Potato, Mystic Carrot, Mystic Celery. Yeah, we need the whole like veggie plate of that. Oh man. They're taking notes from the mid gang, from the Master Duel gang. Let's go. Let's go. They should definitely not be taking notes on that, but yeah, I'm gonna do a deck profile on Raid Raptors because I really love this archetype. It's not top 5, but it's one of the archetypes that I've had more fun with when it came to actually like learning how to play. I remember when I was learning how to play that archetype for the first time on Twitch, for the first time ever. Let's go to the big screen. Oh, let's. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. I appreciate that. Don't worry, I wasn't saying much. I was just hand testing and making sure that I'm live, and I was on my phone just to make sure we're back. But apologies for the stream crash. I realize that that's been I realize that that's happened a little bit lately. Like my last couple of streams have crashed at, like, my stream has crashed at least once for the past 3 streams. I should probably investigate that. I really should look into that. Yeah, I really should, but I don't want to. Okay, not that I don't want to. I really should. If this was Twitch, it would be a different story, because Twitch is a little bit different with how it handles stuff, like, technically and everything. But YouTube, what I love about YouTube so much, this is why I feel like people should cross over to YouTube, is if your stream does crash, like in my case, how it just crashed just then, and I had to basically reset the stream, close OBS and reopen OBS and go live again. It just continues from the same VOD. So it doesn't split your VOD into 2. So I don't gotta go to this VOD and that VOD and download 2 VODs. It connects it to the same VOD because it's the same broadcast link, whatever. I don't know how it works, but it's so good. So that's why this just seems so seamless. That's why I don't stress too much when stream crashes, unless it's like an emergency moment or like a hype moment or something like that. But yeah, welcome back. I apologize for the technical difficulties on my end. I will start investigating that once I'm in the clear. And yeah, Twitch, whenever my stream would crash, bro, anguish would just come over me, and I'd just be like, bro, what the heck, I hate it. It's YouTube's end, really. Can't do much. Oh, so it's YouTube that's crashing my... Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, bro, OBS is fine. Like, I don't know what's wrong, but OBS is okay. Like, OBS isn't crashing. Sometimes it will just, like, freeze on YouTube's end, and then OBS will stop because the broadcast transmission has stopped and all of that. So, yeah, anyways, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, I was just saying that expect the Raid Raptor deck profile at some point. I'm not gonna promise dates or anything because I've been really bad with making deck profiles lately. And what's funny is deck profiles are my, like, perform the best on my channel. Like, the most views come from my deck profiles on this channel, with the exception of the what makes a good structure deck video that I made. My deck profiles are legit my best performing videos that I make on my channel. But yeah, maybe after the stream, because I plan on doing some editing stuff, I really just need to lock in. That's the key. I just need to lock in. Why can't I lock in? But yeah, we'll get around to all of that. So yeah, let me just see if everything recovered from the crash. Yes. Sick. Yeah. It's either people having technical problems or the internet will spike, causing lag. I think That's what's. No, I think from on my end, it's more technical problems. My internet connection is fine. I haven't had any issues with my internet connection. But oh well. I'll figure it out. I'll go do some support work in the background and play Reggie Tech. But yeah. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the last video that I put out. To those of you that have watched it, I had a lot of fun making it. It's part 2 to a video that I made about 6 months ago, called "What Makes a Good Structure Deck," and yeah, it's part 2 analyzing this new 2-player starter deck product that Konami came out with, and you know, making this video just felt good to just get back into it, to make content. And yeah, we're back in it. We're getting off the ground. You know, we've lifted our legs back off the ground, and now we just gotta keep going. So next, I just gotta do some deck profiles. I'm thinking of making a part. I was saying early in the stream, I was thinking of making a part 2 to this video. Mid Master Duel decks. Well, I played even more mid Master Duel decks or something, and maybe we could put in the last couple archetypes that we've played, like maybe Roses, if I don't make a full archetype arsenal video out of it. Maybe we can lump in Roses, Utopia, and not Sword Soul. Sword Soul is definitely not mid. But yeah, this is why I love suggestions from you guys. And I was saying earlier in the stream, because a lot of these are suggested ever since I was on Twitch. Like I've always left this up to like my community to suggest, hey, what's the next archetype that I should do. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm going to boil it down to a choice of 3 archetypes, and whatever gets the most votes is what we're doing. So for example, because I remember last stream we were debating a little bit where we should put our gems in, because we had Rose Dragons, Thunder Dragon, sorry, not Thunder Dragon, I need to stop calling them Thunder Dragons, Armed Dragon Thunder, and Speedroids. I was probably gonna just make it out of those 3, but since like Rose won out, so for like next time, let's say I'll go, hey guys, choose out of Armed Dragons, Speedroids, and Utopia. What do you guys want to see more? And whatever wins is what we're doing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to doing that. Would be interested in seeing you try Adventure Rose Dragon with Synchro support. I need a deck list for that. I need a deck list for that. Let's see if that exists. Does that actually exist, or is that just like a theory type thing? Hold up. Because Adventure Rose, because I remember you suggested this last time, and I was like, oh, okay, it sounds interesting. What is this deck? Ubel Post Nightmare, Phantom Nightmare. I was looking at some like decks and stuff. All right, let's go. Let's see if this is. Oh, I should probably put my down now. Add Rose. Penny Brave Rose. Insector Adventure Rose. Insector Adventure Rose? Hold up. This is looking like it's actually a real thing. If it is a real thing, that'll be good. Only 2 deck lists of it. Tenyi Brave Rose? Maybe we throw some Tenyis in there? I mean, we've been in the Sword Soul Summit lately, so... Yeah, we got the Brave Engine. We got Tenyis and Roses. How does this work? This is at least like 3 to 4 different archetypes in one deck. How does this work? So what's the goal here? What's the extra deck look like? Okay. Some generic stuff. We got Thunder Dragon Colossus. Is this a Master Duel deck? Yeah, this is a Master Duel deck. Okay. What is this? The Insector Adventure Rose. I don't even know the first thing about Insectors. Okay. Well, if I can get it like a solid deck list, then I can build that and just try it out. And then if I like it, then we'll build on top of it, and then maybe one day we'll see Adventure Rose. Yeah. For sure, for sure. I'd be keen to try that. But yeah, let me. They're like old decks, like Rose Tenyi. Then it shifted into Adventure Tenyi. So right now I'm seeing like Rose Engine. They committed into doing Synchro Turbo. Okay, I gotta look into it. I really gotta look into it. Let me just check something on Wigo Pro. Actually, I forgot. I actually have an account on Wigo Pro. I don't know how people support on Wigo Pro, but I put up all of my deck lists on Wigo Pro. Everything that I make for a video, I put up on Wigo Pro. So let me head to my profile. Sorry guys, let me actually make it that you can. Well, where are my decks? Uploaded decks. Kind of curious if the Snake Eyes can also be fit into the Rose Synchro engine. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, honestly. A view of your updated decks has been moved to the dedicated decks page. Your decks. Okay, yeah. So the video, my deck profiles that I've done on my channel. So my deck profiles, so my Go Galactic, my Galaxy Eyes Dragons, my Cypher Spiral, my Firewall Network, my Firewall Full Burst. If you guys ever get curious for whatever reason, feel free to come by my Wigo Pro profile and get the lowdown from there. And wow, it's been 6 months since my last deck profile. It's been 4 months actually. In 4 months. But yeah, I really gotta make more deck profiles, bro. I really gotta make more deck profiles. But I really like Wigo Pro deck. It's so good. It's just so good. I've seen some Yu-Gi-Oh creators are actually getting sponsored by Wigo Pro deck, which is pretty cool. Like I've seen a couple of Yu-Gi tubers and they opened the video with, "Oh, this video is sponsored by Wigo Pro deck." That's pretty cool. But I love what Wigo Pro deck allows you to do. Like, this is my deck, right? Like, I made this is it right here. And then I can attach my video. I can plug myself like that. Let's go. Look at that. Super Cypher Galaxy Eyes Cypher deck profile. And then it's the same thing with my Photon Phalanx, my first ever deck profile for Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon Post Photon Hypernova Port. The video will be linked right there. Same thing with all the firewall stuff. So Windows Firewall Defender. I was gonna call it Windows Firewall Defender, but I was like, nah, don't. And I think someone also. No, actually, no. I was just gonna call it Windows Firewall Defender, but I was like, just call it Firewall Defender. I'm sure they'll get the pun. I'm sure they'll get the joke. Surely someone out there will connect the dots and be like, oh my gosh, Windows Firewall Defender, you know, and get the joke off. So yeah, if you guys are ever curious, I got my profile on Wigo Pro deck. I am gonna link it in every single one of my deck profile videos once I make them. And yeah, but right now I'm just like crafting some decks in Omega and why not Trojan Firewall? What the heck is Trojan Firewall? All of these decks I've never like heard of. I only know I'm someone that doesn't really like mix a lot of like engines. Like when I play, I like to play my decks as pure as I can. But obviously I understand that sometimes compromises might have to be made, like in the case of the Cypher deck. This is an archetype. This is technically Galaxy Eyes, quote unquote, yes. But if I want to play Cypher purely, I'm going to struggle. So I need something that can supplement this, like the Blue Eyes engine. So I've got the Blue Eyes engine in here. It's not in here, but it's in my video. You will, if you watch my video, you will be able to see that I put the Blue Eyes engine in this deck to supplement the Cyphers because it just helps. But because the Blue Eyes isn't in the main deck, that's just an option for the side deck. what you can do is just add these strong, useful, powerful level 8 monsters that are kind of bricks. Honestly, kind of bricks, but they work, right? They work. So Galactic Spiral Dragon works perfectly in this deck. Who else? Nebula Dragon, absolutely perfect in both this deck and the Photon Dragon deck. Short's Child Dragon, a little bit of a okay type of card, but it absolutely works in this deck when it comes up. It's very, very useful. So stuff like that. But I'm not like a big engine guy, you know? Like, I'm not gonna play... This is just an example. It doesn't exist, but this is just illustration purposes. I'm gonna play Ancient Gears, but put the Math Mech engine in there. Like, oh, I'm playing Ancient Gear Math Mech Rose. You know, like, no, that's not me. I just want to be able to say, oh, I'm playing Galaxy Eyes. Oh, I'm playing Firewall. Oh, I'm playing Shark Xyz. Oh, I'm playing Armored Xyz. You know, like, oh, I'm playing Raid Raptors. I'm not playing Raid Raptor, Blackwing, Winged Synchro, whatever. You know, like, it's just that. As pure as I can. But, you know, what I'm realizing is the more competitive I get, the more competitive I want to get, the more I realize that you got to do what it takes to win. So if you got to throw those engines in, then you got to throw those engines in, you know? YCS isn't going to... your YCS opponents aren't going to care about, like, oh, you want it to go as pure as possible? Oh, I respect it. Like, no, bro. Like, this is a competition. So, yeah, that's why I chose Sword Soul, so I don't got to deal with too much. I'm literally just playing Sword Soul Tenyi, and that's it. But now I know you can play Sword Soul in different ways. You can play Sword Soul blah blah blah, Sword Soul blah blah blah. So anyway, Sword Soul Tenyi is the easiest thing for me to understand, so I'll take that. You did awesome. Haven't played Cypher for a long time, but it was nice having insight to how to make a deck work. Thank you. That actually means a lot. That actually means a lot. Thank you so much. I sat down for so long trying to actually, like, okay, I know this is like one of the last archetypes people care about, right? Like, this is flipping ciphers. Why even attempt to play a deck of pure cipher when Galaxy Photon is literally right there? What are you, stupid? But I was like, no, I love Galaxy Eyes so much, I'm going to try and break it as much as I can. Although, I don't know if I definitely, like, quote-unquote, broke it. I definitely tried my best, right? I definitely tried my best to the point where if you search Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon deck, look, it even comes up in the YouTube suggestions. Look at this! Hey! Look at that! Our boy is #2 in the search recommends because nobody cares. Oh, sorry, not nobody cares. Nobody, like, how do I phrase it? How do I phrase it? This isn't an archetype that people are thinking like too much of, you know? Like, yeah, there's deck profiles out there for it and everything, but like, of course, Kira Twig. Oh, beat only by Kira Twig, but that's okay. Kira Twig is the GOAT. Kira Twig is an OG. Kira Twig has been here since day one. You know, Kira Twig I used to watch way back in the day. The profiles. I saw a meme on like Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter of like, this is the most iconic playmat ever, and it's literally just Kira Twig's playmat that he has for every single deck profile. But yeah, look at that! Your boy is right there, #2 in the search results. So yeah, if you guys ever want to, like, you know, play some ciphers, I got you covered right here. Maybe we might do a revision at some point, but yeah. Like, for real, I wanted to play Cypher, but everyone just goes with the full Photon build instead. Got me really infuriated. Yes! And that's the exact thing that I found as well. Like, every time I Google Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon deck, a lot of it is, look at this. This is Master Duel, but it's going to be just Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Eyes Photon. Like, guys, there's a part 2 to this deck that people ignore. Like, there's this whole other side to my favorite archetype in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! That people just don't pay attention to. And it's Cypher, and Cypher can do some really cool things. And that's the main thing that I wanted to stress and get across in my video of, like, Cypher is capable of so many cool things. It's just the tools that we have available, we gotta work a little bit extra, you know? Like, the consistency is something that's been a bit of an issue with Galaxy Eyes in general, not just Cypher, but Photon as well in general. But now that Photon got support with like the cards being on the name, sorry, the name of the what am I trying to say? Like, you know how it writes specifically like, it specifically mentions Galaxy or Photon on the card. That brings so much more consistency, because the issue with Galaxy is always that it's been split into these 2-3 different realms. You've got Galaxy, you've got Photon, and then you've got Cypher. And then if we're really like throwing it out there too, Tachyon as well is technically part of the whole like Galaxy spectrum and all of that. But yeah, anyways, back to my main point. Cyphers can do so many cool things. Like, look at that extra deck. Look at the extra deck. This isn't even including a lot of like the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon monsters. This is just Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon, Galaxy Eyes Cypher X Dragon, Neo Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon, and featuring Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon and Tachyon Dragon as well. The only Photon Dragons I got in here are full armor Photon. That's because it's practically essential if you're ever building Galaxy Eyes. It's just great protection. And then Prime Photon Dragon. But genuinely speaking, you can take this card out and you could still function fine. The only reason this is here is for the extra power. Just because you can do it, just because you can go into Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon, yes, do it. But I didn't include Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon because that's not the focus, right? It's Cypher, not Photon. So yeah, it gives some. Look at this. Here's the side deck. Yeah, put some Blue Eyes in there. See how you go. Like, you're definitely not winning any high level tournaments with this, but like, it's good fun. I tried to make it as meta as I can, you know, but I really appreciate that. Anyway, sorry, all of that off of that. I really appreciate that sub. Thank you. And I'm gonna. That's really what I want to try to do with my deck profiles, is give you my version of X deck, which is what I say in every single deck profile. And I always gotta emphasize the my version, because you know, people come at me in these comments of, why didn't you put this engine in there? Why didn't you put that engine in there? I'm like, bro, I'm playing my version. Like, yes, if you want to play like the regular way of this and that, like, yeah, throw the adventure, math mech, snake eyes, sinful spoils, engine all in there if you want to make it at the peak. But I just have something with just playing an archetype pure, you know, like just playing an archetype the way it was intended or whatever. But yeah, so I think I found my motivation and my inspiration to make my deck profile, my next deck profile video. What if I just filmed my deck profile video right here on stream? What if I just filmed it on stream like right now? Because it's just anyway, no, it's fine. I want to do some little I like taking time and effort into these deck profiles, like with the presentation and everything, when even though that doesn't matter at the end of the day, people are there to see like, what are you playing, why are you playing it, that's it. But I like taking the time to put into like the presentation of my my videos. Yo, like putting the descriptions like at the bottom and everything like that. But yeah. So I think I'll just take the time to that. I was gonna say like gore. Yeah. Anyways, next deck profiles that have been on the list for a while is definitely Armored Xyz and Sharks. So keep an eye out for that. Hopefully I can find motivation to sit down and film those. Plus, the reason why I like to put a lot of effort into my deck profile videos and like the presentation of my videos and all of that is because, I don't know, man, I look at Yu-Gi-Oh deck profile, right? And what I'm about to say and show next isn't a dig or an insult to other content creators. I just want to stress that right now, get that across. Woo! What the deck? Yes! What the? We're going swimming with the sharks! Yeah! But the reason why I like to put so much time and effort into my into hold on. What the that's so funny. Um is every time I look at a video of a Yu-Gi-Oh deck profile, it feels like people kind of don't care about the presentation. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's just me. Like usually if I look at, let's say, quick, name an archetype. Name an archetype. Any random archetype in the world. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's meta, if it's rogue, if it's irrelevant, if it's, forgotten in the realms and never to be remembered. Name any one single archetype. Like, let's say, let's go Speedroids, right? Speedroid deck pro. Right? It just. Oh, actually, people are kind of nice. Okay, let's go one of the more popular ones, right? Banded. Hey, get my music back up. It feels like in my suggestions, I want to say when I see like a thumbnail of a deck profile video and it's literally just a picture of the person's face just sitting there, and it's just got like in general text like, oh, top 8 branded deck profile, and like the thumbnail isn't catchy, it's not appealing, it doesn't grab my attention. But anyway, I would decide to give it a chance and I'll watch it, and I'm not clicking on anyone's videos right now because this is all random, right? And I'll watch it, and it's literally just, hey guys, so here's my deck profile for branded. I went undefeated with this. Here it is. It is 3 copies of Despia, 3 copies of this, 3 copies of that. All right, spells and traps. I got this. I got this. I got that. Extra deck. I got, Lubellion. I got Firewall Dragon. I got Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Bear. I don't know what extra deck this is, but yeah, I would just be like not well presented. It's just very like, okay, cool, like I'm here for the cards at the end of the day. Yes, I'm here to get this list and see how it is. But presentation matters, man. Like presentation matters. Like, look at this guy. This is cool. Look at the thumbnail, like undefeated, not Photon, Phantom Nightmare, branded Despia. Like the thumbnail is really cool. It's not just his face. Like he's got color in the background. He's got the monster in the background and everything. Like that's cool. So for me, for my branding and all of that, I've struck this sort of like this aesthetic of, or not aesthetic, but this theme of like just have me up there front and center, the 2 monsters in the back. And anyway, this isn't like to dig or to have a go at like any one or group of content creators or anything. I'm just saying I feel like we could put a little bit more thought into our presentation when it comes to these types of videos, like deck profiles and stuff. Like, I get it. Again, at the end of the day, we're here for the cards, we're here to see the list, that's it. But like with the presentation, presentation matters. Like, make sure your lighting is good, and when you speak, like, speak because you're happy to be presenting this, not because it's a chore, and maybe that's the reason why I haven't been why I've been so lazy with making these deck profiles. I just haven't had the motivation, and I know that if I put it out there, it's just gonna suck, and not gonna live up to that ragey quality. anyway, I got a rough list of water rank deck with Mikanko, just having trouble with gems for it. I need a pure Mikanko deck list, because Mikanko is a deck that I want to try later down the line. I had a bunch of Mikanko cards, but I dismantled all of them because I don't care. But yeah. Anyways, I'm like, okay, but my only gripes is when they use low. Yes, Edda, yes, I was just about to mention that. Low quality camera, because sometimes they don't mention the card, so knowing the card helps. And the dreaded lighting. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about. Like the actual deck profile could be the most banging deck profile in the world. You could literally have a world class deck list. Like this is the deck that will win every single tournament, every single champion, whatever. This is the deck list. This is the deck list that won the universe survival arc. You know, like if we had to duel for the universe's survival and our universe was gonna get wiped out like Dragon Ball style if we don't win, and you were presenting this universe winning deck profile. This is a little bit dramatic, but you get my idea. You were presenting this universe winning deck list, and it's like, hey guys, this is my ice barrier deck. This is what won the universe tournament arc. So I have 3 copies of Trishula. I have 3 copies of the, like, no, come on, care about your content, please. Care about your content just a little bit, please. You got flashbanged by the Judas card game. Yeah. Yeah. It's just quality, guys. Like quality. I get quantity is such a big thing with YouTube, especially with like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, where it's just boom, 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 put out videos. Doesn't matter how it looks like, just boom, 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 put it out. But come on, we gotta care about our quality here. We gotta care about our quality here. Like this starter deck video that I put out. Oh my gosh, shut up. This guy's such a, oh my gosh, look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face. This guy's such a bum, man. Look at him. But yeah, with this video, taking the time to like film my own footage and all of that, like the little IRL footage. I love doing this stuff. It's such a drag sometimes, but it's always so worth it because the video just looks better and cooler at the end of the day. Like, it's so cool. But yeah, could you imagine? And I had to film like all new footage for this, like when I was making this. Yeah. But could you imagine if I just sat there and I was like, hey, yeah, so the structure deck is there, like, it's okay, blah, 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 blah. No visuals, no nothing, just me sitting there. And hey, like, that can work if you're like the most entertaining person in the world, absolutely. But that ain't me, man. I'm funny and entertaining, but I'm not that guy, you know? So presentation matters. So for any of my viewers that are watching right now, or if you're watching in the replay, and you're an aspiring Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, don't do it. Don't do it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, anyone that's watching either right now or in the replay, like, care about your content, care about the presentation, care about like what you're actually putting out. Like, yes, there's certain types of videos that you can absolutely get away with just the bare minimum, and you know, it will still get your clicks, it will still get your views, but care about your quality just a bit. Care about your content. And I think that's why I don't release videos at such a rapid pace like I'd like to, is because I'm always spending so much time in editing, trying to clean up and tweak and all of this. I think the most low effort videos that I have on this channel, like low efforts, okay, I don't want to call them low effort, are my set analysis videos. Because set analysis videos is literally just me sitting down and reading the card back to you and giving you my thoughts on what the card is like and how you can use this card. Like, that's all it is. Anybody can do that. But even with that, like, I still care, but it is pretty low quality content. But yeah, like, I look back at my first set analysis video and like my current set analysis video, and the production value has definitely gone up. I don't know why though, because it's a flipping set analysis. Like, it's a set review. Like, what the heck? Like, look at this. This is my very first ever. Oh my gosh! Okay, the rest of this stream has just turned into a react stream. Videos like that are good for the people that are chasing the next meta and analyze the overall meta. So I can understand if a lot of the recording are low quality. That is true. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't really like. If you look at this, this is my very first set analysis videos when I decided to start doing this back in Darkwing Blast. Oh my gosh! Like, Look at this. Look at this. Listen to this. Listen to this guy.
What's goody with you all today? My name is Reiji, and today I wanted to take a look at the upcoming new Yu-Gi-Oh set. When
Look
this
at
set
it.
was initially revealed to us in the OCG and in the TCG, I was actually really surprised, both in a good way and a curious way.
I feel like just watching it for the first like 15 seconds, I can already tell there's such a big difference in how I presented myself. Like here, I sound more relaxed. Maybe I took a step back. Maybe I regressed. Maybe I didn't actually level up. I just regressed and went back. But
Initial reaction was, yo, new Blackwing support? Let's go!
Oh my
and that's the part that had me
God.
excited the most. Now,
Alright, get to it.
really cool too. So let's take a bit of a closer look at this set together. I actually think this might be a really, really strong set that needs to be paid attention to. Let's see if we can break this down a bit. I mainly want to focus on the new Blackwing support.
yeah. Get to it, bro.
Vata
Okay.
the Knave. Gosh, that name is a level 2 dark attribute
Wow.
winged beast. So keeping in line with the Blackwing legacy,
Yeah, like
actually really good. Essentially,
as
you have
weird
to
as it is, you know, listening to myself, you know, I'm listening back to myself. I'm like, I sound way more relaxed. I sound way more just chill about this,
but being
right?
able to get out
Like I'm giving my genuine thoughts, my opinions.
only use
I
one-
remember gushing about Blackwing, the new Synchro Dragon, Black Winged Synchro Dragon, whatever it's called, the big boss monster, the cover of the card. And I was like, oh my god, like this card actually looks really, really
you
cool.
can
And
remove one black feather.
but yeah, like I'm talking about like the cards and how you can
A
use them and
counter
all of that.
trap
Now, fast forward, right? You went from weather reporter to casual hype man. Bro, honestly, cause let's watch one of our more recent ones, right? Cause like even you listen back to I listened back to like even the music that I was using, and it's just a lot more chill. Like I'm using like the Mad World soundtrack from that Wii game, and I'm listening to the music. I'm like, oh my gosh, like
add it to your hand.
I'm just
then
chill.
Take
I'm
700
just
damage. You can only use each
I'm
effect-
just relaxed. But then let's go to one of the more recent ones. Oh no, how far we've fallen. Let's go Age of Overlord, right? I just listened to this. I was watching this the other day, actually.
It's time. The next
Hold up.
blast. It's time.
Look at that.
The next
The production value instantly shot up. We just put a bunch of whooshes and swooshes in there. But the previous video was just, hey guys, what's goody with y'all? I'm just talking about Blackwings. Hey, you wanna play Blackwings? That's me. I got you. We got Blackwing Synchro Dragon. We got Black Feather Duster, whatever it's called.
Yu-Gi-Oh main set is
Look at
here
this.
and fast approaching.
Look at
What's
this.
goody with you all today? My name is Ray.
Listen to that energy.
Today, I want to take you through a quick set run through of the new Yu-Gi-Oh main set, Age of Overlord.
Look at
Age
that.
of Overlord is a set that's
Production
bringing us
value.
A lot of great new support as usual for some older archetypes.
Look at that.
This
We got
set is actually
we got
bringing
we got footage.
some
We
really
got
cool
branding,
things
we
our
got
way to the current
trailers.
metagame, and it's really
What the
about to
heck is
set the
going
meta in a new
on?
direction. I want to give my thoughts on this a little later on in the video, but for now, I want to go over some of the main support the set is bringing for the face archetype of the set, and that's Pendulum with the Supreme
Okay,
King
look,
archetype.
I criticize myself like this, but in saying this, I feel like I've gotten a lot more confident in my speaking and in my when I present myself in speaking into the microphone. I feel like I've gotten a lot better because previously you could absolutely tell, like, because if I didn't tell you that this was my very first set analysis, you could probably tell because of the way I'm talking. Like, hey guys, I'm here to talk to you about Blackwings, you know, and then here I'm like, yo, what's up with you guys? I'm talking to you about synchro monsters. We're getting hit with a bunch of support, not just for synchro, but for a ton of other different archetypes. Let's go through, you know, like, what is
Much
this?
easier. Of course, I will be taking a look at more of what we're getting in this set.
Yeah,
outside
like,
of the new
look at
Pendulum
this.
support. And again, I do want to speak some things on how I think this set is really going to bring.
One
some
thing I
quick
did
change
realize
to
though is that I take a little bit long in the intro, so I cut it down. So here, I
metagame
get straight
a
into
little
it.
later on. But for now, let's get started by taking a look at some of our new cards.
But yeah, even
So
listen to
first with our
the
monsters,
music
we
in the
have
background. It's
Supreme
more
King
energetic.
Gate Magician, a level 7 pendulum spellcaster with the pendulum effect that reads Supreme King.
Yeah. But anyway, you get the point, right? Even though it's like low quality, bottom of the barrel content, like, oh yeah, like let's do a set analysis video because it's just, You know, it's a free video essentially. It's a free win. It's a free video, right? I care very much about the presentation. Like even throughout this video, if you continue watching, I'm like let's go here real quick.
You're definitely being given a lot more option with how you can play this
Blah
whole
blah 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 blah.
big
Shut up.
boss for
Yeah, look at this.
strategy.
Like when I
And
introduce Supreme Celestial King, Odd Eyes Archdragon, whatever his flipping name is.
Speaking of, coming in
Look
big
at
is
this.
our brand new big boss for the
Look at
archetype.
this. We
Supreme
cut to the
Celestial King,
cutscene
Odd Eyes
and the
Archdragon.
branding and
What a
all
whole
of that.
mouthful of a name.
And
This
it's like, look at that, the presentation is like, I still gotta care, you know? I don't want to just sit there and be like, hey guys, you set new video, you know? Sorry for being late. Hey, you're not late. You don't owe me nothing, Kai. I'm just happy to see ya. You're good. You're good. We're having some fun. We're having some fun. We're taking we're in the time machine and we're going back and self-reviewing our own content. I guarantee if you open online shopping on social media, things are gonna be sold out quickly. Because Reiji really sold it to me. Did you hear his energy when he's talking about Age of Overlord? When he's talking about this pendulum archetype that nobody's playing? Like, I'm sold. I'm sold, bro. I'm sold. What's up, guy? What's up? We went from weather reporter to casual hype man. I love that. That's so good. But it's progress. It's progression. I just feel better. I feel more confident with it now. And like, if we look at the one from last week with Photon, sorry, I keep saying Photon because it's PH, like Photon Hypernova, PH Phantom PH, and the abbreviation for Photon Hypernova is PH Y Phi. Yeah. Yeah, was it PH? Yeah, whatever. And then anyway.
Phantom Nightmare start.
Here in the Phantom Nightmare set, I actually wanted to redo this entire video because I was actually sick when I recorded this video. You can kind of hear it in my voice. I'm like, hey guys, are you Phantom Nightmare set? Shut up, man. Oh my gosh. I gotta go to sleep. I'll be here next week. No problemo. We've been streaming for, wow, we hit the 3-hour mark already. So yeah, the Phil Swift of children's card games. Oh, have a good sleep, guy. We'll see you in here next time. But yeah, in this video specifically, I was actually sick, and you can probably hear it in my voice.
And once again, it is time. The new year brings plenty of new things for the game.
I literally woke up like because I took a nap midday, right? I took a nap midday, and I was like, I'm not gonna sleep for long. Ended up waking up at 8 p.m. Woke up at 8 p.m. I'm like, frick, man, I need to do this video. I have to do a set analysis because this is what we do now. Ever since Darkwing Blast, this is what we do. So I woke up sick out of my mind, right? Okay, I wasn't that sick, but like I had like a blocked nose, I had a runny nose and everything. Woke up at 8 p.m., crawled out of bed, had a quick shower, sat down, got my layout and overlay and everything ready. Hit the record button, and then this.
And once again, it is time.
Oh my
The new year
gosh,
brings
shut
plenty of new things
up.
for the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, and with that comes a brand new set, Phantom Nightmare.
Look at that, the swooshes. I think as the video went on, my voice did improve. It did get better, but I could definitely tell, like in the intro when I was watching it back, I'm like, man, you need to re-record this. Like, you need to actually like all of this out. But I was like, no, I've already procrastinated this video long enough. I'm doing it now. We're doing it live, you know.
New things that are headed to the
Yeah, but even this, like,
mentions you, Bell, and
it's
either
so
add it to your
different.
hand or
But yeah, look at that, Reiji, a year in review. We never did our 2-year or 3-year like anniversary look back, which is something that I used to do a lot on Twitch. So this is kind of like a mini version of that. Which brings me to my next word of order. What do they say in court? Anyway, my next topic. Archetype Arsenal. This is a series that I have stagnated. Not stagnated. That I've slept on for too long now. This is probably the realest thing that I have going for my channel and what not kickstarted. This is what launched my channel like properly. This one ice barrier video is what actually made me getting into the rhythm of making content consistently. I love the format that I found for these videos because it's just take an archetype, explain the archetype, build the deck, explain the cards, and then demonstrate it live and show, hey, this is what the deck can do. And I have done this for 7 different archetypes, but I've just stopped. My last archetype arsenal was the access code one. Sorry, not the access, the Cyberus one. And I only got this out because I was reaching like, oh my gosh, it's been a year since we had an archetype arsenal video out. We need to get something out. So I was like, okay, Cyberus. We play Cyberus all the time, and nobody pays attention to Cyberus these days. So let's do Cyberus. So now I'm gonna do something else. Maybe Rose Dragons, but yeah. We need an alter ego of you. Swag gentleman, what? I'm actually gonna go and think about that off the stream. Yeah, an alter ego that I can just come onto stream and just just play out. But yeah, archetype arsenal. Before the last one with Cyberus, our last one was 8 Raptors, actually. No, it was flipping the Odd Eyes one. That was a year ago, but yeah, some of these videos are a little bit long, but I don't mind too much because I just have so much fun with these videos. Plus, if you actually watch these videos all the way through, I think it's actually like good, you know? That's not me putting myself on a pedestal and be like, oh yeah, like my content is the best. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying, but I think it's absolutely worth watching them all the way through, although I am very aware that I gotta make him shorter. They got longer and longer as they went. Like the Ice Barrier one was 18 minutes. The Borreload one was 22 minutes. The Blackwing one was 24 minutes. Then we peaked with the Lights one at 30 minutes. And then we hit flipping the Odd Eyes one, which was like a dual challenge or whatever, at 40 minutes. And then the Raid Raptor one was 41 minutes. And then the Cyberus one, I knew I had to keep it a little bit shorter. And it's 26 minutes. It's alright. So, yeah, that's the primary reason for my streams is because, oh my gosh, shut up. That's the primary reason for the streams is I want to make content out of it. So the reason why I play all these archetypes on the stream is hopefully it turns into a video. And if it doesn't, then, you know, maybe in the future. So like, rather than making a dedicated video on sharks or a dedicated video on Lunalights or on Fire Fists, decks that don't really warrant an entire, you know, 15, 20, 25 minute video, just mash them all into one video, which is something that I'm finding now with the mid and master dual decks. I definitely want to make a part 2 to this. So with Rose Dragons, I want to make that its own thing, like its own standalone video, but yeah, anyways, sorry guys. Sometimes I get lost in like talking about content and I just like it. I just like being here because you guys gotta understand, this is the only outlet I have to express myself fully and unashamedly, to be myself with the Yu-Gi-Oh nerdery, with the Super Sentai, Tokusatsu, all of that, with video games and talking about that. None of my friends in real life care about any of this stuff, so I can only just let it all out here on stream. So I appreciate you guys for actually like watching my content, both live and pre-recorded. Shout outs to everybody that's in the stream right now. Yeah, and also, you know, I gotta shout it out on my own stream, but if you like any of the content that you see here on this channel, you know, live streams, shorts, and videos, do feel free to hit that sub button. I am on my journey to 500 subs, and we're almost there. My goal right now, my target is get to 440. The ultimate goal is 500, right? But right now, I'm taking it in small steps. So we've gained some subs in the last couple weeks, which is amazing. Now let's keep going. So yeah, do feel free to hit that sub button if you haven't already. Stick around for content. I do try to, well, I do back up my talk with, you know, actual content rather than just saying, hey guys, stop. But anyway, yeah, I will do my best to continue to deliver to you guys this Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, this video game stuff, because I love doing this stuff, man. Like, I wish I could do it with someone else, with other people, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe we find more VTuber friends, maybe we find more streamer and content creator friends. I definitely want to do a lot more like crossovers this year. I've said that multiple times in previous streams, but we gotta get onto like some collabs and reach out more. So I really need to shoot my shot because I suck with networking. So yeah, do you think you can pop a Blue Eyes lore and structured deck basic and a more consistent? Huh, I probably could. Blue Eyes would be simple. Blue Eyes would be so simple. It literally would be like, okay, yeah. You can pop a Blue Eyes lore and structured deck, basic and more consistent version. I can do that. You know what, sub? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put it in the content plans. I'm gonna go into my I don't have my Google Drive open of content plans and stuff, but let's put that on the list. I think I need to practice doing smaller stuff so that I can get into the rhythm again of doing like these bigger videos that I used to do, because right now it's like being away from content as long as I was, like through the months of November and December. It is intimidating coming back. It is very intimidating coming back. So here is my monthly content plans, which I haven't fully like crossed off what I've actually done, but this is where I keep everything, so it keeps me organized. So I look at this dates all the way back to last year. Master Duel anniversary video, did it, we did it, we ticked it off. Photon Hypernova set analysis, we did it. Photon Hypernova unboxing, we did it. Blah 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 blah. All of this we've done, almost all of this we've done. It's easy to get into Yu-Gi-Oh today. A structured deck highlight vid. This is something that I gotta do. But with the recent discourse with, okay, so the idea behind this was, hey guys, we have a great collection of structure decks that have come out in the last recent year. We got the branded structure deck, we got Trap Tricks, we got Dark World, we got all this. Like, it's easy to get into Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, pick a structure deck, blah blah. We got so many cool and all of this. Like, here's like your top 5 structure decks to get into type of style videos. But the recent discourse of, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh is hard to get into and all that, I don't know. We might have to push further. Vanguard update video. I'm covering my eyes in shame. I'm covering my face in shame because we never did this. We still could, but we never did this. AGov deck profiles. I played some really mid-mass and then look at that. We wrote it down. We got it done. Yu-Gi-Oh gamer setup tour video. Yeah, I wanted to do a little like, hey guys, here's my setup. Here's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that I do. Archetype Arsenal, Utopia. Okay. Let's do Archetype Arsenal. Oh, whoops. Archetype Arsenal. Rose Dragon. Blue Eyes. Let's call it Blue Eyes Power Structure. I don't know. Something like that. Or structure power video, something like that. Oh yeah, about the Mikunko deck. You can try looking at Master Duel Meta. They did a Mikunko introduction there. Oh, I gotta look into that. I gotta check that out. I don't have the full... Hold up. I don't have the full Mikunko set, so I kind of set back... Oh, sorry. I kind of stepped back to build only with the bare basic. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. You build it up as you go, really. So this is the content plans, right? Code Talker Master Duel video, we did that. Cyber's deck post Syac, we did that. We did. Oh, dude, do you know how good it is to write stuff down and actually? Oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna go off on a tangent. It's that whole thing of research of like, you know, you're more likely to succeed in your goals if you actually write them down type of video. Maybe I should write stuff down more. Yeah. And then I wanted to do this year of like Reiji reviews, where we do a review of like video games, because I want to play more video games this year rather than just play Master Duel over and over and over and over again. I want to mix it up a little. Like, let's play a different Yu-Gi-Oh game from a different time period, you know? Maybe next stream we play like Legacy. Sorry, not yeah, Legacy of the Duelist, maybe? I don't know, stuff like that. And then I make a review of it. So like, I was gonna do a review for Vanguard Deer Days, which I still need to do. Super Dragon Ball Heroes, I need to do that. Legacy of the Duelist, I need to do that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, I need to do that. So Reiji Reviews is a segment that I plan on introducing at some point. Yeah, I just don't know how to do game reviews properly, so I need to hit up my boy Guaka for that. And then I had stuff for like streams, various game streams, Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega deck testing, monthly unboxings, which we don't really do anymore, shorts, we do little like trivia stuff for shorts, single card history, we do a little bit of that. Oh, I do single card history, but I don't do like trivia stuff. Powerful cards to look out for, and set impacts. I need to do set impacts, but yeah, I'll put the Blue Eyes thingy down. And also, I know I've asked this in a few streams ages ago, but guys, we really gotta do something. Structured decks in Master Duel. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how I can do like a really cool, fun to watch series on my channel on structured decks, you know? Like, hey, you ever wanted to play Blackwings? Well, we got a Blackwing structure deck, and today I'm gonna show you how you can take this and rock with it and get as far as you can. But I don't want to make it just a basic, hey guys, we're gonna buy 3 copies of this, I'm gonna pull a pack and we're gonna add the card from the pack to the deck, and then we're going to go on the ladder and see how we do. No, like, I want to make it interesting. I want to add stakes. I want to add like a twist, you know, like a spin to it. But I legit have been so stumbled for ideas for what I could do, because again, I don't want to make it like just a generic like, here's 3 structured decks, let's go. No, like, yeah. So if you guys have any ideas for like any stakes or twists or something that we can throw in there, or like a challenge or something that we could do, like, let me know, because your boy is struggling for ideas in this area. Because look at this, we did something for like the pendulum stuff where we called it dual challenge odd eyes. So I was gonna make a whole series based off of that, like dual challenge Blackwings, dual challenge ninjas, dual challenge zombies, you know. But you know, I found out that there's already a very popular series on YouTube called Dual Challenge. So not only do I have to rethink the name, but I have to actually still think of all these ideas. So yeah, I was thinking for definitely one of the ideas I could do is maybe at the end of one episode we do like a randomizer, right? Like, we spin a wheel, and whatever it lands on is the deck that we're doing for the next video, right? It's like, okay, today guys, we did Rage of Cypher. That's gonna do it for the Rage of Cypher structure deck video. I hope you guys got something out of this. Next time we're gonna be looking at, drum roll please, and then we like spin a wheel, and then it lands on like Dragon Maze. All right guys, see you back here for Dragon Maze next time. You know, so yeah, but that's all I got for ideas. Maybe I should take it to like Chat GPT or something. I think I did one time, but it didn't give me like a crazy idea. But yeah, but I also have to remember that a lot of this is not trying to reinvent the wheel, because this is Yu-Gi-Oh that we're talking about. Like, there's not really a whole lot of original stuff you can do with the game right now, not since stuff like, you know, Progression Series, which was like a very big breakthrough thing, has something really like shattered the Yu-Gi-Oh space like that. But you can still spin and innovate existing things, which is what I want to do, right? But put your own spin to it, right? So that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. If it already exists, I don't care, but it just has to be me, you know? It's got to be original to me. It doesn't have to be original to the world. but it's gotta be like unique to me. Kind of hard since most had covered with just only using the structure deck, and some with minimum mats spent building the deck. Yeah, it is hard to think of ideas, because you can't really think of a whole lot outside of like, hey guys, if you are considering playing Salamangreat, let's go. I'm gonna buy 3 structure decks of this, and then we're gonna power it up with some of the support that comes from the Salamangreat pack. But I'm also gonna give you guys some tips and some ideas on how you can also play this if you're on a budget. I think I just need to do it. I think I just need to start and see how it pans out. So, yeah. But what would be the best way? What would be the best way to present that, to convey that? So, all right, you know what? Let's do some active brainstorming. Let's do some active brainstorming. All right, hold on. I feel like, wait, hold up. I feel like I already have a document open of the structure decks. Hold up. Starter deck, super starter. Yes! I have the video idea right here. Check this out. It was called Super Starter. Yeah. See, this is how eager I am to get this off the ground. So, it's an idea for a series involving Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel structure decks. Yes, okay. The challenge, to take a structure deck and boost it with minimal crafting points. I get to pull from the corresponding 10-pack of support. So, for example, if I'm doing Salamangreat that week, like if I'm featuring Salamangreat, I get to pull from the Blazing Fortitude secret pack, right? Or the Cyber Dragon. I get to pull from the Pearlescent Cyber Dragons. For every duel that I win, I get to add up to 2 staple cards in the main deck. Okay, so the idea of this, I think, is... Oh, whoops, sorry. So the idea of this really is I play the deck as pure as I can. So no engines, no nothing, but I will add cards that are useful, right? Staple cards that are useful to the deck. But I need to think about how I'm gonna do this. For every win, I get to add up to 2 staple cards because I do already have a lot of like staple cards that you put into decks. My tip with going into this is picking good bundle packs instead of just buying everything. Solo cards that might help or can easily unlock secret pack instead of crafting SRs or URs to unlock. Okay, that's actually a better idea. Okay, so what I'm thinking, right, with that idea, what I'm thinking is, let's say I buy 3 copies of Salamangreat, Burning Spirits structure deck, right? And then after I buy this Burning Spirits structure deck, I then buy a 10-pack. Is that what you're saying? I then buy like 1 10-pack, 1 master pack, and then use cards that I've gotten from that master pack to upgrade and continue. Is that what you're saying? Because the other thing as well for something like this is I want to make it like accessible to like, hey guys, if you are a beginner to Master Duel, and if you are like on the lower levels of like building a deck, may I recommend a structure deck, and here's how you can upgrade it. That's more what I'm thinking. But I'm thinking like if you buy 3 copies of a structure deck, right? That's 1,500 gems, plus an extra 10-pack is an extra 1,000, so that's 2,500 gems. I don't think a beginner is gonna have that type of capital when they first boot up the game or when they're returning to the game. That's what I'm thinking. But I will take that tip into account and into mind. It's a good idea, Sub. Actually, that's actually a really good idea. Not quite. Do solo missions that can unlock the secret pack instead of using your mats to unlock it. But what if there's no solo mission that can unlock, let's say that week we're doing ninjas, right? There's no story mode Sorry, there's no solo gate for ninjas. So how do we do that? By the way, I'm keen and open to hear any and every suggestion because I need as much help as I can get right now. So, yeah. Any idea, whether it's ridiculous, whether it's, you know, like amazing. Yeah, let's do it. Hang on, one second. I just gotta type and respond to something real. Alright, cool. It's more like ways to cut cheap into building the deck. Wait. I don't think I'm following. I don't think I get it. Ways to cut cheap into building the deck. Okay, so for example, right? If we're doing ninjas, right? How do we make it as easy and as accessible for the target audience, right? To build and upgrade a ninja deck at a low cost, but make it like actually playable, right? Because the good thing with structure decks is that they come with staple URs and SRs that you might need, that archetype in the structure deck. But if we wanted to go a step further while still keeping in theme, so remember when we're upgrading during the upgrade phase, we have to keep it in theme. So we're not gonna go branch off into ninja adventure, snake eyes, math mech, sinful spoils engine, you know, like no. We're still gonna keep it ninja. We're still gonna keep it in archetype and have cards that are synonymous with the archetype, you know, if that makes sense. But yeah. Again, I'm open to any and all suggestions here. So, cause I just really want to do this. I feel like I'm leaving. I was gonna say money on the table. I feel like I'm leaving content on the table because this is such a big opportunity. Look at all these structure decks. Surely there's something we can do with this. Surely there's something we can do with this. I look back to when I first attempted something like this in one of my videos when we did the dual eyes odd challenge. I was gonna say odd eyes dual challenge. Dual challenge odd eyes. That cyber dark. Shut up, stop talking. But essentially, I think I can do this. Hang on. Right? I wanna, we can still odd eyes fusion. But first, we shall pendulum Shokan. Today, attempting victory, blah 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 blah, whatever he said. I have a what is good with you all today? My name is RayGVT, and today I have a challenge. Today I'm gonna be attempting to build the best version of a pendulum deck I can using only 3 copies of the Master Pendulum structure deck. Yeah, so that's basically this. Basically the point. Basically the goal is to do something like this again, right? But flesh it out a little bit more. As well as getting 2 free pulls in any pendulum-centric secret pack. The goal is to build a competent enough deck that I can use to learn how to utilize pendulums. Yes, like for ninja, you need cards Borlo, Dragon, and Cross Sheep. If there is a solo gate that unlocks Rocket, or you unlock it during the bundle packs, go for it. If not, you have to craft the SR. Okay, yeah, I get it more now. Now, or you are cheaply. Yeah, I get it. Next question now. Say there is a solo mode, right? Using that example, like there's a solo mode that unlocks Cross Sheep or Boroload. Do I show myself going? Okay, probably not. Do I show myself going through that solo gate, or do I just go, oh, Boroload is also a really great card for this deck. If you want a copy of Boroload, you can get one very easily by playing X solo gate. So just play the solo gate, play it all the way to the end, and you get a free copy of Boroload. And with that free copy, we can add it straight to our ninja deck, and that will make it more powerful. Is like more like that? Because that's actually really good. I will run forward with that idea. I will actually run forward with that idea. So basically, finding the cheapest way for our target audience, our new player, to get the cards they need to upgrade the structure deck, right? Okay, so hold on. Sorry, I'm getting into it now. So, for example, right? Let's go to our deck. So, for example, right, we got Black Wings here. We got Black Feather Storm. So let's say, for example, oh, sorry, this isn't the upgraded Blackwing. Let's go Photon Phalanx, right? For example, this is a lot of this is what you get in, let's say, Cypher Spiral. So to upgrade your Cypher Spiral, this isn't actually Cypher, this is for illustrative purposes. So to upgrade your new Cypher Spiral structure deck, here are some cards that you might need. Galaxy 100 is a great card that you need for any Galaxy build. You can get Galaxy 100 very easily by playing X Solo Gate, and you get this card as a reward. Yeah. The only thing that I'm worried about is that there's no Solo Gate for most of these archetypes that are featured in the structure deck. But also B, I don't really know some of the reward cards that come at the end of like solo gates and if they're actually useful or not. Because a lot of the stuff will be like in archetype. Like if I wanted to play Gladiator Beast, there's no Gladiator Beast structure deck, although there really should be. But if we wanted to play Gladiator Beasts, all we would have to do... Oh, there's a Gladiator Beast structure deck. Wait a minute. Okay. So, like, if I wanted to clear it, I would have to... like, here's the Gladiator Beast structure deck. Is this a deck? Wait. Okay, off track, but do you get a Gladiator Beast structure deck by beating the Gladiator Beast gate? Power of the Dragon starting deck. Oh my gosh, you do! What? Okay, maybe... Oh! This could add a new element. Oh, wow. Okay, gears are turning in my head. Okay. So maybe we could throw in the solo gate structures as well. But that would have to be its own separate division, because I primarily want to focus on what's in the shop. So, okay, so for example, right? Here is a Gladiator Beast structure deck that you get from solo mode. So you unlock this very easily by playing through solo mode. But if you really want to upgrade this a little bit, if you want to add, what's the name of that other big Gladiator Beast monster, the boss monster, the fusion one, which one, idiot? Yeah, if I wanted to add like the other fusion monster in here and it doesn't come in the structure deck, how would I go about that? Zodiac Glad Beast. True. Okay, what do we got so far? More. Now, shut up. What do we got so far? So this is what I had before, right? Video flow. Intro to the archetype. So, hey guys, this is ninjas. Ninjas are an archetype that blah, 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 blah. Here's a little bit of the lore. They're a clan of ninjas. Their head is Grandmaster Hanzo, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, we're gonna go in. Here are my structure decks. I've already purchased the structure decks. Now, we're gonna go into our pack pool. We go into the pack pool with the ninjas. So then... Oh, gosh, no. What's the secret pack that contains all the ninja? Ooh. So many ninja. Yeah, him. Mazen. Battle Ninja. Do they have a secret pack? No. Also, that's something that I haven't thought about. What if some of the structure decks don't have corresponding secret packs? So, like, Ninjas is already an example of a structure that doesn't have a secret pack. Oh man, maybe I need to think about this a lot more than I actually have. That sucks, because I really do this. So, like, I know Dragon Maids have their own secret pack, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's open Master Duel Meta inside.
I love you, Cosmos.
Hold up. Let's open Master Duel Meta. Oh yeah, give cheap option substitute for more. Yeah. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah. For more expensive cards like Lost Wind is the cheaper impermanent. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. That's so much better. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. Gosh, how do you spell Shio? Is it Shio? Yeah, this. How to obtain Dragon Luster. Yeah, so Dragon Maids has their own secret pack. Okay. I know Salamangrates have their own secret pack. Okay, I know Ciphers have their own. Do they? It's technically Galaxy Photon stuff. Really. Rage of Cipher. Do you get Cipher X Dragon in the Cipher structure? Yeah, you do, because they only have 3 boss monsters. Okay. What else? What else? So Dragon Maids have theirs. Salmon Greats have theirs. I know Cyber Dragons do. Rage of Cypher, sort of. They've got photons and stuff. Recontract the Universe. Yes, Champions of Hope exists. Magician of Pendulum. Spiral Spear Strike is one that I really, really want to do. I think that has a secret pack. Let's look it up on good old Master Duel Meta. Spiral Spear Strike. Warriors of Legend. Yeah. Okay, so they have their own secret pack. So I just have to note down who has and who doesn't have their own secret pack. So the ones that don't have their own secret pack is maybe the Spellbook monsters. Spellbook of Prophecy. No, they do. Mastery of Grimoire. Okay. I think you're okay. I am overthinking it. The goal was to build a structure deck with a good end board. Build with only using the minimal effort, yes, and options for expensive cards, or if you didn't get to. Okay. Oh, if you didn't get to unlock the secret packs, yes. Yeah, you're right. I think I am overthinking it a little bit. I just gotta take it slow. So, as far as I know, the only ones that don't have a secret pack here is ninjas. So, okay. So, literally, the only outlier here is ninjas, the example that we were using before. So, we can work around that. For just one episode, we can work around that. We can bring in some outside stuff, and maybe we can recommend, like, hey, guys, this is a secret pack. It is an archetype that maybe works with ninjas. Maybe ninjas can be the exception to the rule with, like, I might throw in an extra engine in here just to help him out, because that's the type of deck ninjas is. So, okay. Yeah. Now, you're right, Sub. I think I was overthinking it a little bit. So, video flow will be intro to archetype. Pack pool, so we can change this to just buying structure. Oh my god. And then deck construction, so we won't need to deck construct. Oh no, deck construct. Yeah. After support. Suggest other support in deck, and then deck construction. And then the key card showcase, which is what we do in every video, and then the actual goal is to win 3 duels on the video. That's what I do with all the archetype arsenal stuff. Name ideas, super starter, start off, set and go. I don't know what I was thinking with that name. Duel power. What the heck? What's a cool series for the name? Because super starter was supposed to be just a placeholder, but I think I might just roll with that if nothing better comes up. Super starter. I don't know. When it comes to naming things, it's hard. But goes to win 3 duels on a video. Offer alternate and cheaper cards that people play instead. I love this. I love live brainstorming like this. Example. Rather than it impermanent, suggest thing like what was the lost win. Like lost win. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. And then let me just essentially take what's Zero said and basically Ariel 11. Alright, cool. The goal is to build a structured deck with a good end board, build using only like minimal effort, and options for expensive cards if you didn't get to. Yeah, if you didn't get to craft them. Yeah. Graduating from the Duel Academy, intro to crafting a structured deck. Oh, I like the Duel Academy ones. Graduating from Duel Academy. Super starter. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. And then we gotta think about a whole cheesy like, hey guys, in this series, I'm gonna teach you how to graduate from Duel Academy by teaching you how to build an actual competent deck. We're gonna be taking some structured decks in this game because there's so many options for new players. And with those structured decks, we're gonna be teaching you how to build them at the best level you can using what you have as a beginner. I'm gonna throw some card suggestions at you in spot of other more expensive cards if you can get to them. But one thing that I might stress in the first episode is maybe like the only one thing that I recommend for you guys is beyond just the actual structured decks and the secret packs that we'll be looking at themselves is absolutely buy one or some of the bundle deals. It's only 750 gems, so for an extra 750 gems, not only do you get a master pack, a 10 pack pool of master packs, but you also get a signature staple card which could be really useful for your deck. So for example, if you don't have that infinite impermanence like we suggested, maybe go ahead and buy the infinite impermanence starter bundle. That way you can have at least one copy of infinite impermanence, plus you get a master pack that will actually help you, or that could help you with going forward in whatever deck you decide to choose. Yeah, so I might intro that, and then, okay, today's episode, we're looking at Blackwings, you know? Blackwings is an archetype, blah, 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 blah. Go through the introduction. Okay, let's not use Blackwings, I've already done Blackwings. Let's go with Spellbooks, right? So Spellbooks. Spellbooks is an archetype of blah, 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 blah. Intro to the archetype, and then we'll pack pool. We'll buy the actual structure deck. So we're gonna get rid of the pack pool. Let's not do pack pools because we don't want to make them spend an extra 1,000 gems on the appropriate pack pool. But maybe what I might suggest is pulling from the corresponding pack. I don't know why this is in all caps, because I didn't turn off caps. Anyway, and then suggest other support to put in the deck. Deck construction. And then key card. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be the flow, right? So, intro to archetype. Hey guys, today we're playing... What are we playing? Ciphers. Well, okay, not Ciphers. We're playing Gaia. Spiral Spear Strike is the featured deck for this episode. I'm gonna teach you how to build a pretty good level. It's not gonna be anything meta, but I'm gonna do my best to teach you how to build a good enough deck that you can be confident enough with to jump online with and go. So, first thing we do is buy the structure deck. So we'll go ahead and we'll buy the structure decks. Yay, woo! And then we got the structure deck contents here. Now, there's a few suggestions of some cards that I might, there's a few suggestions for some cards that I would personally add to this deck, and some cards that I might take out. So, for example, maybe adding something like, this is just an example, don't come for me, because it doesn't make sense. Maybe adding Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier, you know? I would suggest adding that. If you like Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier, he is a card that you can pull in the Blackluster Soldier Secret Pack, which is... my gosh. I'll do my research properly on like make notes on like what cards and what corresponding blah 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 goes in where. Oh, he comes in Spiral Spear Strike, you idiot. Oh my gosh, we don't even need to craft him. Okay, cool. But if you wanted to, like just an example, if he wasn't in the structure deck, we could go, oh, he's in the secret pack, Inevitability of Chaos. So if you get access, craft one key card and get access to Inevitability of Chaos, and with whatever gems you get, just pull from that. Yep, like that, and try to take into consideration for the player to buy a few core bundle packs instead of buying all of it until they can afford to buy all the bundle packs. Yes! Oh my gosh, I feel like we're actually making steps with this. Okay, so offer alternate stuff. The flow of it will be intro to archetype. Buying the pack, suggest pulling from the corresponding pack as well. No, actually, before we do that, oh, whoops. Suggest recommended beginner bundles. Why is this in all caps? Suggest recommended beginner bundle. Oh, whoops, sorry. I should be showing this. Suggest recommended beginner bundles that feature a 10-pack. Cool. and then also suggest the appropriate corresponding secret pack, e.g. Cyber Dragons, Cyber Double D Dragons. Cyber Dragons will get the Pearl Lesson Dragon Pack, etc. etc. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right. And then, okay, so pretty much, yeah. So like, what subset? So hey guys, welcome to Super Starter. You know, name still pending. Today's featured structure deck. We're gonna be taking a look at. I hate going back and forth with this. So hey guys, today. Welcome back to Super Starter, a series where I teach you to play Yu-Gi-Oh as well as you can. I'll think of the intro tagline, all of that. A series where I teach you how to build the best deck you can as a beginner, using structured decks that are offered to every player and beginners. Today's featured deck is Spiral Spear Strike. This is a deck that blah 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 blah. Intro the archetype, talk about Gaia, talk about Black Luster Soldier, talk about the lore a little bit. Don't spend too long on that. Yeah, and then now let's get straight into it. I'm gonna feel myself buying the actual packs. And then what I would recommend as well, I don't know if I would do this in just the first episode or in every single episode, but definitely for the first episode. So what I would recommend for you guys starting off as beginners is definitely buy one of the gem bundles, because Master Duel does throw a lot of gems at you like at the start. Like, we gotta keep in mind that as a brand new player, you're getting at least minimum 2k gems, like 2,000 gems on boot up of Master Duel. So we can stretch it a little bit, right? So we've got our 3 structure decks. So with that, I really recommend buying one of the beginner bundles, because these are some staple cards that you will need as a duelist. So the one that I recommend the most is probably the Ash Blossom bundle. Go ahead and buy just one of that. Don't buy all 3, just buy one. You do get a free 10-pack pool as well, and maybe with the cards that you get in there, you can use to support your current deck of choice. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's buy, I don't know, Solemn Judgment. Boom, we buy Solemn Judgment. And then after that, I will then suggest, I also recommend as well, this structure deck. So Spiral Spear Strike is a structure deck that has some cards that have also featured in, okay, Spiral Spear Strike has cards that are also featured outside the structured decks. You can find these in your secret packs, such as Inevitability of Chaos and other blah 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 deck. Pack, if that's what it is. So from these packs, I really recommend crafting Black Luster Soldier, Super Soldier with any crafting material that you have, because that's a card that you will really need. I know Super Soldier is already in the deck, but this is just illustrative purposes again. Yeah, so you suggest the corresponding archetype. Cool. And then we get into the meat of it. Okay, guys, so with the 3 structured decks that we bought and the bundle packs that we got, and using the limited UR that I had, I used it to craft Black Luster Soldier, Super Soldier. Plus, I also got these other useful cards. So what we're gonna do with this is we're gonna add this, we're gonna remove this, we're gonna add this, we're gonna remove this, we're gonna add this, we're gonna remove this. And I think that this is a pretty good deck list that we can use to get ourselves nice and going. Now, using all of this, let's go ahead and jump into some duels and see how we go. And then as I go, I'll do my usual archetype arsenal thing where I'll be explaining the archetype while the duel is happening, plays that I'm making, what plays you could be doing, and all of that. I won't spend too long on that because I don't want these videos to be a gajillion years long, but yeah. Just craft to unlock, so just craft to unlock the pack. Buy the triple tactics and impermanence pack, and craft Lost Winds to replace imperm, and craft some ninja support cards to get more tactics. Okay, so to review that then, what it will look like is, hey guys, here's ninjas, blah blah, intro to archetype. Then buying the structure decks. We'll buy the structure decks, and then we'll craft. Sorry, we'll buy the structure decks. We'll buy the bundle pack. We'll buy the Imperm. We'll buy the Triple Tactics, the Solemn, the Ash, whatever. And then we'll craft the alternative card. So, hey guys, because this is a UR, if you have the UR, go ahead and craft this. But if you don't have the UR, another card that I really suggest using is X card. You know? This is also a really good card with similar effects that can get you going with blah 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 blah. And then with your other materials, there's some other ninja cards that don't come in the structured decks that I would recommend crafting as well. So for example, Genji the ninja of the green dragon or whatever. I would suggest going ahead and crafting that because that's a card that doesn't come in the structured deck. That's very useful, so let's go ahead and do that. Doing so will also unlock the corresponding... I should write this down as like... intro to archetype. Okay. Then we buy the structure decks. Then also suggest the appropriate... Sorry. We buy the structure decks. Then suggest recommended beginner bundles. Yes, this is where we buy our imperms and all of that. And then also suggest let's put in here crafting other archetype wood cards. Not in structure. Doing this will unlock the appropriate corresponding secret pack. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. So let's do like a live demonstration. Let's do a live demonstration. Let's use a deck that I had in construction for a while. Wow, I never thought I'd actually get to do that. Can't wait for your reaction when you're buying a bundle pack and getting to unlock the right pack. Oh, could you imagine? That will speed things up greatly. Oh, man. But in case you guys didn't get the secret pack that you needed to, I would go ahead and craft a thing to unlock the corresponding secret pack anyway. But yeah, we can do that. So let's do a live example, right? So, hey guys, today we're doing Cyber Dragons. We're gonna be featuring the Cyber Strike structure deck and seeing what we can do with this and blah blah as a beginner. Let's go. And then we'll buy the deck, right? And then this is the deck here, right? Oh, cool. That's nice. So this is the deck right here. This is what you get in the structure deck. So from here, what I would suggest doing is going to the shop. I'll go to the shop and then I'll buy the bundle if I don't have it already. So with Cyber Dragons, I really recommend buying Infinite Impermanence. Not only does it feature the Cyber Dragon on the thing, but this is just a useful staple card that will help you out so much in all of your duels. So go ahead and purchase that if you can. So we'll buy that, get the 10 packs, the ding 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 ding. We'll get all the pack pools and all of that, and then let's go back into Cybernetic Dragons. Yeah. And then, so I'm also gonna suggest to you guys some cards that aren't actually featured in the structure deck that I would recommend for you to craft as well. So even just one UR and one SR will unlock the Cyber Dragon structure deck. Secret pack. So a card that I really recommend crafting is this in the thingy? Here we go. Here's a good example. Cyber Dragon Infinity is an amazing card that works amazingly with the Cyber Dragon strategy. Duh, stupid. Or something like Cyber Dragon Seeger, right? Seeger? I've always quoted Seeger, but I think it's Seeger. Cyber Dragon Seeger is really cool. Not only does it help you with like link summoning, blah blah blah, but it helps you get more Cyber Dragons on the board. So go ahead and craft these cards. Craft the ones that you think that you need, or just the ones that you really want. So, using all the cards that I've been able to craft, using all the cards that I've gotten both from the structure deck and from the 10-pack pool if I bought the bundle, or from the Pearlescent Cyber Dragon structure, I need to stop saying that. Pearlescent Cyber Dragon Secret Pack, this is what I've been able to do. So, I think this is a good deck list, and then we'll go into the whole, like, this is the card that I'm using for this is the card that I'm using for this. We won't go through every single card, but yeah, we'll do it archetype arsenal style. Using all of this, everything that we know, we're gonna go ahead, jump into some duels, and see how we go. Boom, we go into the duels, I do my thing, I commentate over the duel, and that's it. And then I film an outro. So that's the Cyber Dragon structure deck. I really recommend this if you really like blah blah blah. The strategy is really good for doing this and that. Where the deck falls apart and its weakness is this and that, but where it exceeds in strength is this and that. And that's gonna do it for the video, guys. Thank you for watching another episode of Super Starter, where I teach you to go okay, not teach you to go from beginner to pro, because that's not what we're actually doing, but where I teach you to make the best of your basics. I don't know, I'll figure out the taglines and all of that, but that's gonna be the general flow, right? Just notice this is an old recipe, because yeah, this is old. I made this deck when Master Duel first came out, and I never finished it. Never finished it, ever. So this is just for illustrative purposes, but a lot of this stuff is cool. So yeah, so I really suggest doing something like crafting something like Clockwork Knight. Is Clockwork Knight only a rare? Wow. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you for another episode of Super Starter. You know, how do you? How's that? How is that sounding? How's that looking? Do we need to add anything? Do we need to take away anything? I think one thing that I was thinking of while I was saying that is if I already have the bundle, if I already have the, let's say, oh, I really suggest Ash Blossom, you know, but I've already got the Ash Blossom bundle myself, right? So where I would get my 10-pack pool is from the actual secret pack. So because I already have this bundle already purchased, I'm gonna move on to the next segment. I really recommend crafting a couple cards that are, or crafting a card that's outside of the structure deck. Doing so will unlock the corresponding secret pack, and then I could just do a 10-pack pool of like Pearlescent Cyber Dragons instead, right? Because I've already got the Ash Blossom bundle. But say if I don't, right? Say I'm buying Triple Tactics and I don't have Triple Tactics, then I'll just buy Triple Tactics and I won't buy the secret pack. I'll just craft from the secret pack if I can. Actually no, we're trying to keep it on a budget. But yeah, how we looking for that? I think that's good, actually. Yeah, so buying the thingy, suggest recommended beginning bundles, and then also suggest, oh yeah, we can't forget, also suggest crafting other archetype support cards not included in the structure. Oh wait, sorry. Where do I offer? Yeah, offer alternate. Let's highlight this. I don't yet. But yeah, Super Starter. This could be looking like it's a real thing, but what I would absolutely have to do with this series is I need to mass film. Like, I need to mass prepare at least 3 episodes before I launch a single episode. So rather than, okay, I'm gonna work on the first episode of Super Starter, I'm gonna be featuring Rage of Cypher, you know? And then boom, I do all the prep work, I do all the suggestions, I do it all, and then I put it out there. Yay! First episode of Super Starter! Okay, I'm gonna start working on the second episode now. No. I'm gonna put myself through the grinder and just prep at least the first 3 episodes. Yeah, we'll prep the first 3 episodes, and then that will give me some stuff like on the back burner while I prepare. I'd like for these to release every week, but I also understand with my current schedule that's not realistic, so it might be like a bi-weekly thing. So every 2 weeks is a new episode of Super Starter. Let's do that. Pretty good. Just want to keep in mind which card they need to craft. Like earlier, the core card of the Cyber Dragon is Infinity. If you crafted that, then what's the point for unlocking the pack? True. I guess the point of the pack would be getting maybe a chance of getting some of the other SRs or URs that you need to play the deck that aren't included in the deck. But you do raise a good point. Keep in mind which card they need to craft. Okay, so let me write that down. I love this. I love live content brainstorming like my chat. Keep in mind which card crafted. Yeah, okay. I got you. The core card of Cyber Dragon's Infinity. If he crafted that, then what's the point for unlocking the pack? That is true. My my argument for that would be like, oh yeah, like maybe you get a chance to pull some of the other SRs or URs that you need for Cyber Dragons that aren't included in the structure, such as Seeger, and Chimera Tech Over Dragon. But you know, with the way Master Duel is and the Master Packs are, with the RNG, sometimes the player won't be getting that, so we don't want to put them into that false hope. Oh yeah, I'll get this, you know, like, nah. So, alright, cool, I got you. So I really gotta do my research. Okay, so it will take some time to get it off the ground. I will have to back film the first like 3 episodes just so I can give myself a good head start while I prep more episodes in the background. But I really would like for this to be a thing. Yeah, I'll get some art done of it and everything, and I'll get a logo. There's this guy that lives down under as well, and he does all the logos for all the Yugi-tubers that you see on YouTube, like Master Saga, Master Wheel. Like, he makes the logos for that. So I'm thinking of commissioning him for a logo for Archetype Arsenal and Super Starter. But I don't want to do that until I get some videos out and justify the purchase. Right now, I'm not putting out enough content. Yeah. The duality I'm saying here is that they can just craft the UR and save on other packs, or use the SR materials and gacha for the UR and use the free UR material. Hold up, I gotta down with that again. They can just craft the, hold up. So they can just craft the UR. So they can just craft the Infinity. And save on other packs. So when you say save on other packs, you mean save on like the bundles, the staple bundles, or use the SR materials and gacha for the UR. Oh, okay, I get you. So rather than crafting the super staple Cyber Dragon Infinity, you could instead craft the Chimera Tech Over Dragon, still unlock Pearlescent Cyber Dragons, and then from that, you can pack pool and pray at Infinity. I see. Okay, I get you. What happens in the case if they don't get the Infinity? then they'll just have to hard craft it, right? Because I'll probably suggest like, oh, I absolutely do recommend having infinity. Then if I'm heavily advocating for infinity, but I'm going ahead and crafting over dragon, why not just craft the infinity? I feel like people will get confused, but I get where you're coming from. I think that's good. That's good. That's good. I really gotta just work on the flow. Work on the flow of how I'm gonna present this, but we've got the general flow for how the episodes are gonna go. So intro the archetype, buy the deck. Then we'll buy our beginner bundle. Get our 10-pack pool from the master pack. Then we'll craft our essential staple. That's part of the archetype. The staple has to be part of the archetype. And then from there, you unlock the corresponding secret pack. Let's make opening the secret pack optional, right? Let's make opening the secret pack optional. So if I do, you know, craft the infinity, and I get prolix cyber dragons, or over dragon, and I get prolix cyber dragons, then maybe I open the secret pack on stream, on the video, and say, okay, cool, we got these cool cards. Let's go ahead, add these to our deck, and then using everything that we have, blah blah blah. Let's do this. I feel like everything after the everything before the deck construction is the challenge. Once it comes to the actual deck construction, like, I think I'll be fine, because then it's just deck construction and then the key card showcase and then the duel. That's it. Yup, that's why you have to stress the core card. Hence why I did outline about the deck having a good end board. Yeah, I'm gonna just copy paste all your messages because you spitting right now. You're actually spitting. I need to like copy all of this. Hold up. You're actually like spitting. Look at this. It always helps to get the help of chat for this stuff. I've been trying to do this stuff alone like this entire time, but y'all are coming in here with banger suggestions, and we might actually be able to do this. Okay, I got you. Alright, sick. So we're gonna intro archetype. Hey guys, we're playing Cyber Dragons. This is Cyber Dragons. Cyber Dragons are a bunch of mechanical dragons, blah 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 blah. Now, here we go. Buy the structure decks. And then we go into our bundle. We'll buy the bundle. And then we'll craft our essential card. So let me put a separate flow. So, intro into buying the decks, into buying beginner bundles, into crafting essential full card, the archetype, into pack pool for said archetype / secret pack, into deck construction, into e-card showcase, rules, outro. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I think this is it. If we follow this looks a lot more doable when I break it down, when we write it down like this. Because before, the reason why I was getting so intimidated is like, oh my gosh, I just want to do something with structure decks, but I don't want to be basic, blah blah blah. But like this is good. This is a good framework. Is it the most original thing? No, but we're putting our own spin to it. What initially I was thinking of in the concepting phases of it, in the concepting phases, is like add a challenge, add a twist, add a spin, you know? Like I was gonna do, for every duel I win, I get to add up to 2 staple cards in the main deck, but no. Again, we're catering this to the beginner. This isn't a challenge, this isn't a, master starter, you know, as I'd probably call it with the trend of these YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh names. Yeah, this is good, this is good. Deck building is never an easy way to set up. Like, you can get lucky with staples in the master packs, or burn 6k on secret and not get the cool cards. The variable is too wide, yeah. So, would you suggest, with that in mind, would you suggest changing anything? Because we're trying to reduce that variable. I feel like if we follow this, right? Intro, buying the deck, buying the beginner bundles, we get 10 packs there. Crafting essential core card to the archetype. That's the biggest one. Craft the essential core card to the archetype. Excuse me. Okay, let's not make that red. That hurts the eyes. Let's make that orange. Oh my god. There we go. Pack pool for said archetype, secret pack. Deck construction. Yeah, so how do we not widen, lessen that gap, that variable gap? Do you think that what we have right now is enough to mitigate that? Cause like, yeah, I 100% get where you come from. Oh, take it from someone that's building new themed decks every week to keep up these streams. Like, I absolutely understand. Like, when we do these pack pulls, it's not best. Yeah, and sometimes we just luck out and just not get anything. Do you think that what we have here for the framework is okay, keeping that in mind? So we'll pack pool for said archetype. I should make this optional. Maybe we make it optional. And then deck construction, and then key card showcase. And so everything before deck construction, everything before here is the main thing. And I also have to make sure that these videos aren't freaking 40 minutes. I do not want, I don't want this. We gotta find a way to break this down. So, reviewing this video.
Why am I doing this? Well, pretty much what I just said. I want to learn how to use pendulums much better because, well, out of all the different summon mechanics present in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Reviewing this video, I think where I wasted the most amount of time. No, the reason why this video is so long is because it's pendulums and there was a lot of reading. Even though I was only going over the very essential cards, like there's a lot of reading when it comes to pendulums, meaning what they do. Maybe pendulums is a problem, but anyway, I think the problem that I made with this video, it wasn't a problem because at the time I saw it as more of like, this is cool, it's authentic, like I'm filming the live experience of me actually doing this, you know? Whereas I think with this new series, this structured deck series, I think I'll just skip straight to the end. We'll skip the pack pools and the, hey, oh my gosh, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Oh yeah! I think, look at this. Yeah, like I'm just talking. I'm just looking at what's in here, which is fine. I could probably do that. Blah 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 blah. I spent a little bit too long talking. Gosh, do I actually get to the point? Yeah, so you see this? I'm buying this. So I'm gonna show this on the thing. Alright, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I do a deck overview. Yeah, and then I go into the pack pools. And then here is where I think I went wrong. Even though at the time I was like, no, this is cool. Let me... Yeah, like this. I gotta cut this out. Who cares, bro? Shut up. Shut up. Nobody cares. Look at this. Yeah, and this was a good chunk of the video, but even when I was like writing this video, I did account for this section in here, but looking back at it, it did take a while. This is a good like 10 minutes gone. This video could have been 10 minutes less, like 15 to 20 minutes less hadn't I, or probably not. Like it could have been a good 10 to 15 minutes less if I didn't. I'll take notes. I'll take notes. Not quite sure. It's been a long time since I've played, so I'm not quite sure how much UR and SR they have at the start of the game. Yeah, true. Maybe I'll make a new master duel. I'm 50-50 on telling the player to complete those just to unlock the stuff. Yeah, I think I'll probably just suggest it like, oh hey, Raigeki is an essential card that you might need in all of your decks. Thankfully, you can get it very easily by completing the tutorial. So go ahead and do that. You get a free copy of Raigeki and you're good to go. But that's it. That's it. I won't touch it more than that. They gotta do that all themselves. Like you got like the audience will put in the work for that. If they don't want to do that, that's fine. Just craft the card. Who cares? But that's my suggestion, and that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, whether they actually want to do that or not, then yeah. You can like show a bit of the pack pools and getting URs and SRs. That way you can segue into how to dust cards, since I noticed that some don't know about the dust. What's the dust system? Oh, maybe I don't know about the dust either. What's the dust system? Oh, whoops. What's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel dust system? Huh?
My UR, man. Come on, don't cheat me out of
Yeah,
this.
show a bit of the pack
I'm not
pools
pulling
and
from
getting
1,000
URs and SRs.
1,000 gems with 10 packs. I'm not. Please. This better be it. This better be the UR.
But this was funny though. This was funny though. I kept it in because it was funny. Like I suffered.
Oh my! I can only. This will be guaranteed to have at least one card. Don't lie to me. I can only put maybe very in this pack. I feel.
Oh, dismantle the cards. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Into how to dismantle cards. I know that some don't know. I might explain it briefly. Yeah, I might explain it briefly. So like, oh hey guys, we opened the Pro Lesson Cyber Dragon deck, but we just got a bunch of not we got a bunch of Fire King stuff that we don't need. So let's go ahead and dismantle that. This is gonna build up some UR and SR. With this UR and SR, let's go ahead and craft our key essential card for the deck, Cyber Dragon Infinity. Doing so will allow us to unlock the Pro Lesson Cyber Dragon deck. Oh, sorry, secret pack. And then with that, if you would like, and this is why it's gonna be optional, go ahead and open up the Pro Lesson Cyber Dragon secret pack again. Sorry, not again. Go ahead, open up the Pro Lesson secret pack, see what you get, and then they get the thing and blah 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 blah. And then whatever we don't need from the Pro Lesson Cyber Dragon pack, we dismantle and so on. So we'll dismantle what we don't need from the initial 10 master packs in the bundle, in the beginner bundle. Dismantle all the fluff that we don't need for that. And then using the extra SRs and URs, we'll craft the core card, which will unlock the secret pack, which will then open up another secret pack. Optional if the viewer wants to do it. Yeah. Wow. Okay, this is good. Yo. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Sub. I really appreciate it. This is cool. I know even though, you know, not a lot of people see it right now, this could be really fun to do. So, yeah. Appreciate it, yo. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for pulling up. We got some duels with the Rose stuff in there. I think I have enough footage. I'm gonna continue with the Rose duels, maybe off stream, because I've been streaming for 4 hours now. I just realized this second part of the VOD in OBS has hit 2 hours, and before the stream crashed, we were at 2 hours already. So we've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm probably gonna hop off, although I probably could keep going, like I really want to, but we gotta get working on these deck profiles. I got this content to plan, which we did a lot of on stream. Yeah, yeah. Let's close out the stream. Let's close out the stream. I haven't had lunch yet. But yeah. Better go eat. Better go eat. But yeah, guys. Thank you so much. Good night, Ragey. Thank you, Rescue. Good night to you too. Good night, Sub. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming on by. I really appreciate all of you guys. Like every single one of you that came through. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Genuinely and honestly, thank you. Thank you. You guys are what makes this. I know this sounds so cliche, but you guys really are what makes this all possible. Yeah, I like I said on stream, like this is my only outlet that I can get to be fully and wholeheartedly myself and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And talk about all this other nerd stuff without being judged for it. So thank you guys. I'm gonna do my best to keep trying to bring and deliver good content to you through my videos and my live streams, and other stuff as well. Follow me on Twitter. You know, if you'd like, you can join my Discord if you like. It's optional. But yeah, definitely follow me on Twitter because that's where I am like active with. Oh, I'm not really that active on Twitter. I don't use Twitter. I go on it, I browse, and that's about it. But yeah, follow me on Twitter. I post some stuff on there. Keep up with my community updates. If you haven't hit that sub button already, but you like the content that you see, do feel free to hit that sub button if you do enjoy the content here. We're trying to get to 450. I mean, sorry. Yeah, we're trying to get to 500. Our next target is 440. But yeah, do your boy a solid. Spread the word. I don't know. Tell your parents. Tell your brother. Tell your sister. I don't know. But thank you guys. Thank you guys. Honestly, jokes aside, thank you. I'll see you guys again very, very soon. You guys take care. Have a good rest. And I will see you guys again next time in the duel arena. Bye.